Okay, guys. Good morning. It's very early, 7 a.m. over here, and brain is still just kicking in gear. But we are here. We are red. Well, I was going to say ripped, but that was actually Shresh's ripped. I'm not. We are here for some Nordic Special. Now we actually have the Vikings are here, so we've got two players from Norway this game. Two players from Norway these two games. We have Flippster. Welcome, Flippster.
Thank you very much.
It is a honour. Sorry, I was going to say it's an honour and a pleasure to have you here because you are one of the key players, key developers of X-Wing TTS.
I am unfortunately not one of the key players of X-Wing. I wish that was the case, but my way into X-Wing fame is through developing this thing. I had to do something.
If you did not do the work, we would not be playing. So look, it's a pleasure, really an honour, and on behalf of everybody out there, thank you for the work you do towards this mod. It's great.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
And to face and stop the Vikings from raiding us, we have James McCulley.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we doing?
Yeah, so I'm getting tongue tied because of my coffee machine broke down this morning. I'm not a good mood for that, but I'm getting there. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm great. Thank you very much. Nice and early.
Mm-hmm. I see you you made some tweaks to your bomber list. We've seen one before.
Yes, compared to the one I took you on with, yes.
Yep. I see you've also upped the number of charge tokens you're using today.
Those extra charge tokens from those thermal debts, yes, are always handy.
Yeah, very big list. We will go into that in a moment. So, players, I'm going to offer you a chance to say anything to your opponent before we throw you off into your own room.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun. And I will crush you. Or probably not.
We'll see how many bombs you catch.
Yeah.
Blow him up, James. I mean, we got to stop the Vikings, man. You're your only hope, okay? All right. Pop them there in their own little room. Okay, and I would like to welcome. We have Simon from Target Lock TV, who is Swedish. Is that right? So you're not from Norway?
Yeah, that's true. I'm not from Norway.
No. But you have also, you do your own stream now on Target Lock TV?
Yeah, I started just a few months ago and trying to stream once a week. And yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It is. That's why we're here. I've put in a little link there in the chat. If you do get the chance, click on it and add to the follow. And get you guys some more viewers, some more people following you over there. And now before I hand over to Shresh, the very handsome one who is actually ribbed, and we're talking about this morning, I'll try not to complain too much. I would like to say a very, very special happy birthday to Madam Duke. So it is her birthday today, so if you see her, or you reach into her, or you contact her, she was in the chat earlier on, I want you to say a big happy birthday. Okay? No singing, because I that's one of my golden rules, I don't sing. I can't sing. But anyway, Shresh, how are you? I'm going to hand it over to you now.
Good morning, Nobby, and happy 18th birthday to Madam Duke.
Yeah, I like that. 18th birthday is good. All right.
It's really great to see the stream chat filling up, and so happy to be streaming this morning or this evening, depending on where you are in the world. Getting some X-Wing, going across the globe. So really, really excited to see this matchup between James and Flippster. Look, James, I hope he throws the match because we want to make sure that this great mod keeps getting all the updates that keep us playing X-Wing in the times we're in. So I'm super excited to see this match, and I think it'll be a close one with James's massive ordnance spam. 33 charge tokens. Nobby wants to know what the over-under is on spending those charge tokens. I reckon James won't get more than half of them off. It's because Flipster's rocking some pretty aggressive scum ships. I'll leave that to Simon to introduce. But on to James's list first. He's got 3 bombers, Captain Jonas, and 2 Scimitar Squadron pilots, all rocking barrage rockets and thermal detonators. Yes, that is 9 charge tokens per ship, and gonna put the hurt down there if he can actually catch some of Flipster's ships in his arc, or be tricky with those bombs. Complementing that is Death Rain, also rocking the barrage rockets, but he's optimized for bombs with Trajectory Simulator, Skilled Bombardier concussions, thermals, and delayed fuses. So still got the option for the barrage rockets there, but lots and lots of bombs, lots and lots of options for denying Flipster some space to maneuver. It'll be real interesting to see how Flipster flies against this. Over to you, Simon, for Flipster's list as they start their round one.
Yeah, let's see. Flipster is flying Succus, and he equipped Succus with Fearless, Advanced Sensors, SAM Vessel, Force Transponder Codes, and Mist Hunter to get that slot. And let's see, the barrel movement. There is a lot of dice going on here. So let's see. We got the Fen Rao, who's also got Fearless equipped, and we got Talonbane Cobra with Fearless, Force Transporter Codes, Contraband Cybernetics, and Afterburners. So,
yeah, and as we I think we just had a bit of a chat before this, and we both said we like the look of that list and just the aggressive options that Flipster has.
Yeah, it's hyper aggressive. It's extra red dice on each pilot, basically, and he wants to get in on range 1. I guess with all of them. I mean, 5 dice on Succus. If you use his pilot ability, you got Fen Rao with Fearless and Concordia Face Off, and then Talonbane Cobra, who's also rolling extra dice on range 1.
Yeah, it's pretty much 5 dice for anybody, I think, at range 1 there for Flipster.
Mm.
And we've just seen a fairly quiet opening round here from both players, setting up in opposite corners. Lots and lots of rocks in the middle. I'm wondering whether James is going to struggle to get his ships through the rocks if Flipster chooses to try and engage him early.
Yeah. I mean, Flipster's list is... he can be quick with it, and I guess we'll see Succus going sort of straight on, head on, and Fen is trying to flank a little bit. I'm not sure about Talonbane Cobra. Is he just gonna plow through it, or we'll see. There's a lot of bombs in here as well, so
yeah, and there are, and with the trajectory simulator, I think he's got to be a bit cautious there when Death Rain comes into play.
Yeah,
I think Flipster's been just a little cautious though, because I bet James, if he can get into that open space, he's probably going to enjoy that a bit more.
yes, and we'll see. Death Rain is turning in towards the obstacles here. And Talonbane is taking it easy. I don't know about you, but it doesn't really matter what list I'm flying or who I'm facing off against. It's always that nervous feeling that this is gonna end badly.
Oh no, I know the one, and I just want to get in there, and actually I'm much happier once the dice start rolling.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how James maneuvers around that rock that is in front of Death Rain there. Maybe got some options to just try and scoot around it to his own right. But if he gets too far ahead, Fen Rao is just going to get in his face and start dealing damage. Because his bombers are pushing up towards Talonbane, probably in that bit of an open area there with the 2 gas clouds. While Flipster, I think, is looking for an option for Succus to start dominating the center of the board. So I reckon we're about a round or two away from that engagement and that feeling that you're in there and you're rolling the dice, and that somebody's actually committed to something that you can respond to. So not too far away now, because James has actually pushed himself well up the board. Flipster's been a bit more cautious, but they're not going to avoid this one.
No, but if you look at the pace the players are playing, or setting the dials at least, it looks like they are eager to roll some dice.
Oh, no, that's true. And always, as we like to say, we hope the players choose violence, because that's what everyone's here to see.
Very true.
And we're just looking, I think Death Rain there hasn't been set. It'll be just really interesting, as I said, to see what he tries to do. He's kind of just jammed him up a little. We've got the Scimitar Squadron on the left. He's got an asteroid on the right, and a rock in front of him. I think he might have just... He's got options, no doubt, but he might have just wished that he'd played that a little bit different. I don't know if Flippster can actually capitalize on this in this round, which means that Death Range's got another round to get himself out of this little jam that he's in. And he's just set that now.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that he can just drop one of those bombs or to get that action, even if he crosses the rock or even lands on the gas cloud.
See if he manages to get out of that little jam here. Reaching for the bomb tokens.
Yeah. What's your pick here? Do you think which list is the strongest? Do you think?
Oh, mate, I got to bet each way, I have to say, and I know we like the aggressive nature of Flipster's list, but I think that if he makes a mistake and James catches one of those two ships, his obvious target is Zuckus, but if he gets Talon, Bane, or Fen with barrage rockets with a few ships, that could actually swing the game really, really heavily towards James in a round. So I like both of the lists. I'm curious to see, actually, I'm not actually sure that I personally believe that Flipster might have been a bit cautious, and I think that James might just have to watch the way he has to fly around these rocks. But I think actually I like James. If you ask me to put a bet on it, I'm going to bet on James. What about you?
Well, both lists are, in my view, quite good lists, to be honest.
Oh, yes.
But I think I got my hopes up for Flipster here.
Okay. Now, you're from Sweden and Flipster's from Norway. Do you get a lot of play across those nations up there?
Well, I live in Gothenburg, which is I think it's about 2.5 hours drive from Oslo. So in normal times, we'd usually go up to Moss or Oslo to play some X-wing every now and then. We have some players who goes up to Trondheim as well.
Okay.
It is quite far. But
so you actually get to meet guys like Flipster in person and actually play in person when you can.
Yeah, we tried to do it, and actually, I met Flipster a couple of years ago in Denmark.
Oh, right.
Yeah, playing the System Open. and we were just hanging out.
That's actually really cool to be able to just drive or a couple of hours here there to the next country to play some X-Wing.
Oh yeah.
So for us, it's a 10-hour drive to the next big city to meet somebody in the next state. So it's really, really cool to see that you guys can actually get together and maybe in different times, but play some X-Wing. And I know that the system opens and etc. are really, really big over there in Europe. So there must be a great events as well.
So we got an afterburners here from. Oh,
there we go. Now this is a very, very violent opening here for Talonbane. Like nobody's going to enjoy this one.
I thought he was going to go for Death Rain, to be honest. Just focus firing.
Oh, he's got to try and get one of those bombers off the board now where he is.
Yeah.
Uses false transponder codes, actually jams away one of those focus tokens, which is going to help him. Oh no, he's clipped that rock. That's not a good place for Fen Rao.
No. We'll probably see some mod updates soon.
That's a significant mistake here for Flippster.
Yeah.
And takes a damage to add injury to injury.
Yeah. Let's see. Still got 3 hull.
Still got the 3 hull. He's facing down Death Rain, although he is Fen Rao. We'll see in a minute whether he gets the Concordia face-off. But meanwhile, Talonbane's going to try and start to burn down some of these Scimitar squadrons. And he's going to pick on the one at range 1 here for that really, really nice 5-dice shot. That said, the two at the back might have something to say about it in a minute. But let's see how Talonbane goes. Really wants to get maximum damage before they start shooting back. And that's not a good start from Flippster. Only the hit and the crit. Will spend his lock though for a couple of rerolls. Really, really needs to start evening up this damage race, noting that Fen won't be shooting this round.
That's a modification for the Fearless, is it?
And thanks, Toby. Yes, you are right with Concordia. So yes, Fen will get that. He won't be shooting though.
That's a hit crit.
Apologies, guys. Just the dice cam's not actually active. I will fix it up in just a moment.
Okay, thanks, Nubby. And this is the worry here for Flippster with these barrage rockets. And the Jonas rerolls, just 2 hits though.
Yeah. And 2 evades.
Natty evades, so Flippster gets away with 1, but there's 1 to come. Meanwhile, Death Rain gets his free shot. Spends the lock, chooses violence, and Look, Fen's got options. We'll start with a good roll and then obviously Concordia. So see if he can get away from this. And it looks like with Concordia, he'll actually escape.
Yeah. That's 2 natural evades and 1 for the Concordia face-off.
So Fen gets a bit lucky there.
They forgot about the thermal detonators.
They had the fuse tokens on them, so they'll actually detonate next round.
And then you got a green scimitar who has to go straight unless he want to take some damage.
Yes, now Zuckus, it's very close. The computer says yes to the green pilot or Death Rain.
Well, he's got the target lock on Death Rain, but he will choose the scimitar. And he takes it.
Yeah, he's got to burn one down. He's really got to burn one down here.
Yeah. There we go.
Just 2 hits.
Not enough to take him out.
No. So, not the best, but...
But, yeah.
the scimitar got nothing. And now he's got to watch for the... James has got to watch for his own bombs here with that green scimitar if he wants to get another round of shooting out of him. And that should just be the dice there fixed, Nobby. So looks like the technical difficulties have been resolved.
Yeah, now can you just fix my coffee machine and we're good to go?
If you fly me to Queensland, I'll give it a go.
Ooh. That's,
and nothing there for the green. And here's another barrage rocket coming at Talonbane.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at hit, crit, crit.
See, it's range 3 though, so he gets an extra die there as well.
Yeah, he's going to need it because he hasn't rolled anything yet.
That's 2 crits. Loose stabilizer and structural damage.
It was all going well for Flippster until that happened.
Yeah. So this is Sam. Nothing there. Yeah, there was. I guess that's James's turn.
Definitely. Although if Talonbane managed to avoid the worst of that last barrage rockets, I would have actually said that Flippster would be probably the happier person.
Yeah. But let's see. Where will that Talonbane Cobra go?
He might have some issues here because if James wants to just carpet bomb that area in front of Talonbane, Talonbane might not have an out here. And Fen might see some issues with Death Rain's bombs as well.
Yeah. He's got the... maybe he could get out if he's got the hard one. Oh.
Yep. Just also needs to think about how he's going to actually get himself back into the damage race.
Yeah.
So we'll see what I can think of. Meanwhile, James has spent 4 charge tokens. So still looking for the over-under on how many charge tokens we think he's going to spend if it's 33. I still think it'll be less than half, but we'll see how we go. Although with the option for James to drop 6 or 7 bombs this turn, you never know. Do you often find Flippster flying scum lists like these ones, or does he chop and change?
No, I'm not too sure. I haven't thought about it, but yeah, maybe.
Okay. I know some people sort of fly to particular factions. Some people fly particular types of lists. So it's always interesting to see what people's preferences are.
I can tell you, every time we play against each other, he wins. But it was a couple of months ago, I think, last time. But he just tabled me with some Nantexes. I was hosting a Jag Tag tournament last fall, and I had some practice games against Flippster, but it wasn't a good playing experience, if I put it like that.
It looks like Sam might have his card set. So expecting to see the bombs fly before too long.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not a good position for Fenrau.
Yeah, no, it's that. Here we go. Here are the bombs, and maybe he just rides one out just to get himself into a better position. But he's got to be really cautious with the concussions that Death Rain's holding as well. And I think James here is just looking to put as much into that space where his bombers are right now, just to give Talonbane no options for an escape. And
more bombs.
Toby in the chat just mentioned that Flippster did fly this list in the Kyber Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, more bombs.
Toby is betting against Flippster in the chat.
Just make sure you tell him later.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Bombs.
Really efficient there with Death Rain and these thermals.
Yeah.
Drop 2 bombs, get 2 actions.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. That's so good. In the systems phase.
Yes. So it looks like Zarkus is going to try and burn down Death Rain. And here we've got the Scimitar squadrons just evacuating the area that they have dropped the bombs in. Gets away with running over the cloud there, but Green's not going to be happy facing down 2 thermals that Death Rain dropped last round. Let's see what Zarkus does here.
Probably get clipped by the other thermals as well.
Zarkus stays put.
Yeah. Taking that stress.
Yep, you've got Jonas turning away, and I wonder if that's there just to see if it blocks Talonbane into accepting some of the bombs as well.
So this focus token on Zarkus, is it left from last round? Or?
I know he's got advanced sensors, so advanced sensors focus and then stopped.
Of course.
And I would not have picked that K turn with locking up Deathrain. Locking up Deathrain, locking up Zuckus. Wouldn't have picked the K turn. I thought he was going to turn in. And this is going to be problematic for Talonbane now because he's staring down 3-4 bombs. He might not live to see the engagement phase.
Yeah, Talonbane Cobra flipped his crit there. Action.
That was the loose stabilizer.
It was the yeah. That's true.
And here we go.
Oops.
Takes a crit and
Ouch. Oh.
that said, if the trade is 1 scimitar for Talonbane Cobra, I bet James is going to be happy with that.
Yeah. There we go. That's a touch.
We'll take a strain from the first one.
Mm-hmm. It's all right with that.
And this is the problem for Talonbane now. There's probably 3 more bombs.
That's one hit.
Yep.
Ooh, nothing.
Survive, so he should survive this now. Won't be happy, but he'll survive. Oh, well, actually, I may be speaking too soon.
Double damage crit. No. The disable power regulator.
Disable power regulator, so definitely not happy. But he's still on the table, which is probably a little bit more than what you might have been asking for. And we'll see what he can do in future. He's going to be out of the fight for a little while with that disabled power regulator.
Yeah. But I guess there's no more shots, is it?
No, I can't see one. So I'm hoping that I think both players are actually going to take this opportunity to sort of reset themselves a little. James looks like he tried to maybe block that escape from Talonbane and he got something out of it with the bombs going off. He lost his scimitar squadron, and Talonbane's most importantly still on the table. So I'm not sure if he's too happy with how that went, but I still think he's in a good position. That said, we've got Fen Rao coming around the back, but of course Deathrain's got plenty of bombs. And we'll see if he can maybe just deter Fen Rao from trying to chase him too closely.
Yeah, I guess we might see a... I think Zuckus and Fen Rao is going to gang up on Deathrain here. And Zuckus got blue 1 bags. So he might turn in, trying to block off that area, forcing Deathrain to go straight. And Fen might just turn in and...
Fen wants to turn in, but he doesn't want to run into a concussion bomb.
No.
And James, of course, dropped 4 thermals from Deathrain there. So while that's helped his action economy in the last few rounds, he can't do that until he reloads. And there's the first concussion bomb.
Yeah. One of many.
I'm wondering if he just gets a bit cheeky and tries to reload while he thinks Flippster might be unable to capitalize. And of course, prime opportunity for James to drop some more thermals with those two high bombers, noting that he knows that Flipster's Talonbane is ion. So I think it might be a little bit end of the road for Talonbane, unless he gets really, really lucky. But at least he's making James spend some bombs.
Yeah. Maybe that Talonbane Cobra is just a lure to draw out the bombs.
And then we'll see, because the next target now is Zuckus with that one green die. He's just going to be a bit of a target for those barrage rockets from the two bombers. And I feel like James might have the option here and just to bank Death Rain to the right and start just focusing fire down on Zuckus with the concussion bomb protecting him for the worst that Fen can do at least this round and maybe the next round as well. So bit of a tough spot for Flipster at the moment, I think.
Yeah, we saw one straight with Zuckus here to clear the stress and do a barrel.
I do like that. Maybe just protect him from the worst that Death Rain can do to him. And then if Death Rain happens to park himself in front of Zuckus, that 5-die attack is going to hurt.
Yeah. It's a 3-turn for Red Bomber.
Yeah, that's Captain Jonas.
Oh.
Maybe like a bit of a barrel roll. Get him closer to the fight so he can do another big turn next round and actually get in there. That's what I'm kind of hoping for James. We'll see what he decides on.
Nice.
And he does roll and links for a lock. So no barrage rockets, but he's setting himself up for some good shots next round. And there we have it. There's Death Rain parking himself in front of Jonas. Might have some options, though, to mitigate this. You like a boost? Just thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty close as to whether that's going to, 1, fit, or 2, do what he needs it to do.
Focuses up.
And just chooses violence. Come on, Talonbane, you can roll 4 blanks. He's going to roll, though, and that's possibly going to save him from at least one of those.
But can he roll? He was ionized, wasn't he?
Of course he was ionized, so that can't actually happen. So we may actually need to jump in there, Nobby. Sorry, Flipster.
More bombs.
Just while that's got sorted, Fen did have to just go slow just to make sure he didn't get too close to that concussion bomb.
Yeah. He still gets a shot.
Still gets a shot, and that's a free shot.
He will have a concussion bomb in his face in the next round, though.
Yeah. Just before Fen takes that shot, of course, let's start looking at these thermals here. Cheering for a blank.
Nothing.
It's one.
Yeah. Ready to go?
Oh no. That's the end of the road for Talonbane. Those bombs have really paid off, and they're really, really efficient. 3 points for all of those tokens and all of those options.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got Fen choosing to spend a lock to try and start forcing the damage through here on Death Rain.
Yeah.
He's really got to try and even things up. Death Rain gets
Evade.
2 evades. So not what Flippster wants to see at the moment.
Nope.
And then we'll get some pot shot here from Jonas. Just the primary attack. He does need a focus token for those barrage rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Chooses to spend the lock. That's interesting. Thought he might have saved it for a juicier attack next round. And Zuckus survives that.
Yeah.
No targets. No targets for Death Rain. Just out.
Sam is recharging 1 charge.
Yep. And meanwhile, we'll get a 5-die attack into Death Rain. Of course,
Oh, no focus.
rolling an extra die. Is there a focus token floating around somewhere down there? Nope. He chose the lock. But
There
it's
we go.
even better because that's a crit and 4 hits.
Could take him out. No. He's got
It's
6.
a bit too tanky for that.
Yeah.
But he
But
rolls
okay.
nothing, and that's actually half points on Death Rain with a critical to boot. So Flipster's got to be a little bit happier. And that's a panicked pilot, 2 stress tokens.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a pretty decent round of shooting for Flipster. Maybe the bombers will carry it for James, but Death Rain's in a world of hurt. No free actions now from dropping bombs, although Fen's still got to dodge 1 concussion bomb.
Yeah.
And I think he's got a fighting chance actually at the moment with these massive 5-die attacks to actually even up the game here. James has spent a lot of bombs and has really only got Talonbane to show for it. So he's got to try and work out how he can fire some more barrage rockets, especially at Zuckus, or catch Fen at range 2 or 3. I think this game's actually in the balance now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I really like a right turn by Zuckus to really get in Death Rain's way. And if Death Rain wanted to choose that concussion, well, guess what, mate? You're running into your own bomb now.
Because he is moving before, yeah. He's on initiative 3. And Death Rain is on initiative 4.
And yes, in the chat, Flipster did just flip the scores. Although I think it's still in the balance. Simon, how are you looking in the game as it stands?
Yeah. I mean, Flipster had a really good round. And I guess I'm still rooting for Flippster. I really want to see him win this.
Look, I have to be honest, and while I said I like James's list, I'm hoping Flipster can pull something out here as well. It's been a pretty good match so far.
Yeah.
I think they both kind of want a move or two back, but they both probably have to be pretty happy with how they've flown. And then, of course, you kind of got to hand it to Flipster for putting together or helping to put together a mod like this, because we wouldn't be here without work that goes into putting this together. So there's another concussion bomb. No actions though, because you're double stressed.
Mm-hmm. Focus. Oh, he is K-turning.
Okay. Takes himself away from the bombs, and it just takes himself away from the scimitar squadrons as well. But he's going to have to drive towards them next round, so he's really got to capitalize this round before those bombers get back in the fight. And Fenn's got to do something tricky here to dodge that bomb.
Oh yeah, and look at this. He's got a really good shot on Death Rain here. Range 1.
Yeah, range 1, range 2, that one will be close, but you're definitely throwing down the extra red die. Now, Fenn's got to be careful here.
Yeah.
Hit the 5 straight to get around the concussion, but he just doesn't want to get caught by those barrage rockets. So I'm wondering if we'll see a barrel roll to the right. Looks like he's just thinking about his options. I think a roll to the right might be good, but I'm not quite sure. No, Fenn chooses violence. So dodges another concussion. And just into range 2 though. So that's actually going to be a problem here for Flipster. He's not got himself in quite the position he wants, and he could be in a world of hurt once he finishes shooting. He's got to maximize his damage here. Maybe draw a juicy crit. Oops.
Stack dice. It's 2 hits and 1 eye.
I don't think you can spend here. I just don't think you can.
No.
Oh, double evades there from Jonas. So not a happy Fenn Rao at the moment. And this could be problematic in a minute because Jonas is firing back. He's got options for a barrage rocket.
Spending that focus.
Yeah, must spend the focus.
Oh. Uses the reroll.
Rerolled it with himself.
Yeah.
Same effect though. 3 hits. Maybe looking for a critical there. And only 2 pictures for Fenn. So takes another damage. That's half on Fenn. The game has swung again back towards James in terms of the points. And he's still got another barrage rocket to come. Although Zuckus is possibly hoping to finish off Death Rain with a perfect roll.
Yeah, Death Rain's got 4 hull left. Oh, that's range 2, yeah.
So yeah, perfect roll for Zuckus will do this, and only a perfect roll, or an interesting critical. There we go. That's half of it.
Yeah.
And Death Rain, of course, has no mod, so looking for natural evades and gets
He's
nothing.
gone.
You know, if Fen can stay on the table, I reckon Flippster can win the game here.
This is so good. We got about 30 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, look, plenty of time for somebody to finish off the other player. And this is a critical roll for both players now.
Reroll?
One reroll with Jonas gets 2. Look, Fen needs a picture. Sorry, Fen needs an evade.
And he gets it.
And he gets 2 evades. This is actually swung. So Flipster's got to be really happy. In the chat there, Kilrathi Soldier. So Zuckus is using his ability to roll an extra red die, which meant that Death Rain got an extra green. So it was 2 dice and it was 2 blanks. So yeah, no, Death Rain goes away anyway. And Flipster's got to be the happier player this round.
What a round.
Yeah, that swung heavily. So I'm happy to see such a back and forwards game between these two people. I think we thought when Talonbane Cobra left the building early that it might just snowball from there. But Flipster's played a pretty good game. He's dodged the bombs from after Talonbane, and he's put some really big hits into Death Rain and rode out his luck. And now I think he's actually got the upper hand.
Well, let's see how he handles the bombs coming this round.
Yeah, he's got a couple left there on the yellow bomber. I'm just going to check that. Yes, just a couple left on the yellow bomber. Probably not going to spend any time to reload. What do you like here from the two bombers that are left on the table? I think it might be a bit uphill because you've somehow got to not get killed by Fen Rao at range 1 while trying to burn down Zuckus.
I think it's about limiting Fen Rao's options to start with. And well, you could... I don't think they will be able to shoot at Fen at this round. So, I mean, they got to start getting some damage into Zuckus as well. He's at full health.
Yes, he is, and
they can't ignore him.
No, not with his ability just to pump out the extra damage. They'll burn down really quickly, even if Fen has to dodge them. Zuckus against only 2 of them might actually win a damage race, or be in enough of a threat in the damage race to mean that Fen wins the game for Flipster at the end. So James has really got to look for something to swing the game back in his favor here. I think you're right in that he's got to work out how he stops Fen from engaging again. Maybe those 2 bombs, maybe a block, if he wants to chase Zuckus.
Yeah, and Flipster is having 1 charge left on the Sam to activate her.
Yep.
So he's gonna get that probably this round. If the bombers decide to shoot at Zuckus.
Yeah, that's another point as well. And actually, double taps with extra red dice, I think you will say yes to.
I probably think we'll see here we go. He's facing in. You probably see 1 straight or something from Zuckus and a focus.
Yeah. Yep.
No
going to
bombs,
see that
though.
now. No bombs. I think he might be hoping for a block here to stop Fen from just turning in and lighting something up at range 1.
Yeah. The suspense.
Yeah, I might be considering a barrel roll just to see whether. Yes, he does, to give probably Jonas a little bit more room here. And he is taking that lock, which means he is going to try and burn down Zuckus. See if he can do enough damage. And there's the one forwards.
Barrel out.
Oh, that's very close to see if it fits. You might need to try it. You might need to try it, James, just to see.
If it fails, then
Look, if it fails, it's going to die anyway. So you might need to try it. Although the problem there, of course, is that that opens up Fen coming in.
Yeah.
But no, James chooses violence and takes a focus token. Again, just trying to win this damage race against Zuckus with enough time left to kill Fen. And there's the bump from Fen, but I think he's got around far enough to actually put the Scimitar Squadron pilot in his arc at range 1.
Yeah,
so Fen...
range 2.
Oh, range 2, just at range 2.
It's a free shot. See, one hit.
It is just one hit, though. And there's an evade. I think here we go. Here's the 2 big shots. Range 1. Just the 3 dice, though. No option for the Mirage rockets. It's 3 pictures. Probably thinking about a spend. But he's got to worry about that 5 dice that's coming back at him.
One evade. That's Sam triggers, so she's fully charged.
This is problematic for James now.
That's a target lock. 5 dice with focus target lock.
Yeah. I think this one might be starting to slide away from James because he's going to spend that lock. And
yeah, that's a fearless flipping up that.
Look at that.
Last one. So that's 3 hits and 2 crits.
It's a punishing list once this gets to range 1.
Yeah. This is my kind of list. No mercy. There you go.
Just the one evade. So 2 hits, 2 crits.
That's it. 1 direct hit and 1 damage sensor array. So he's got 1 hull left.
Yeah, that's a sad Captain Jonas, and if he survives next round, he might be taking a double tap. So
yeah, but this is a hit crit from yellow,
and just 1 there. So
taking the target lock with Sam.
Yeah, I'm not sure that James has got an option. I just don't see how he can win this one at the moment.
No. Looking at the angles here, if he can squeeze in a turn. No, it's gonna.
The yellow bomber is stressed, and Zuckus maybe not. Although Zuckus does have the option to stop.
Yeah, that's true.
And then Fen, I think, might just be looking to just roll in and just see where he's at.
Yeah.
Which target's in front of him and just blow it away.
So we can still see Yellow's got 2 thermal detonators left.
Yeah, I just think he's out of position there to drop one.
Mm-hmm.
And James just didn't quite do enough damage to Zuckus to really threaten Zuckus with destruction this round. Still got plenty of hull and shields. So I'm wondering actually if the option was to somehow trap Fen. That'll be a really tough ask with only 2 ships left on the table, and then Zuckus jamming up the board. So players are set. That condition card is down for Zam, and let's see what the players have here.
Sorry.
Might just be having a last little think. Still plenty of time left in the game for one side to make it a certainty. And here we go. So James is actually dropping those bombs. So I possibly wouldn't have picked that because Fen might just be flying past them. But maybe it's just for some insurance or the old never die with some rounds in your magazine.
Well, he might have heard your bet about the.
Oh, come on, James. And he's just wants to get out of dodge here, it seems, I think. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Let's try that. It's just a 1 forwards.
Yeah.
Looks like he's thought about a barrel roll, and I think he might be trying it, and he's just jamming up the board here.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon Zuckus has stopped? I reckon Zuckus has stopped.
4K.
No. Okay. That's nice by Zuckus.
Yeah, and that was really tight. I was looking at it, but I thought it wasn't gonna fit. But it's a few millimeters. And this is really good.
I'm actually, yeah, I have to say I'm a little bit surprised as to exactly how much heavy lifting Zuckus has done for Flippster in this game. Yeah. Really been the massive heavy hitter. I would have guessed Fen at the start, but no, Zuckus has really brought it home here for Flippster, I think.
Yeah, he's the hammer and the anvil.
Yes, he is.
And yeah, Fen is running out. Just probably stay there.
Yeah, just open up the options next turn for a Talon roll or something. But Zuckus again is just gonna do all the damage. And in the chat there, yes, Toby Flippster really has brought this game back. It was really pretty surprising to see when Talonbane sort of just got hung out to dry. But I think James just hasn't managed to capitalize on Flippster losing one of those, initiative 6-5 die at range 1 attack kind of pieces. And now he's sort of just paid for that lost death rain, and then it's really evened up. 4 more dice,
Yeah.
3 more hits. This might be the end for Jonas.
Yep. He's gone.
Probably nothing there for the bomber that's left.
No more bombs to drop either.
And I think right you are. So there's 18 spent charge tokens on James's side. So yeah, he must have heard me say that I didn't think he would get more than half. And he's made a liar out of me.
So what type of list do you prefer to fly?
I'm all over the shop, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I've not the best ace player, so I like those lists. I'm that guy that brings a cool list, makes a mistake, and then the ace goes away, and that's doesn't end well for me. At the moment, Galactic Republic is a bit of fun. With a hyperspace list, Warthog and 4 V-Wings with bombs dedicated and the title. It's a lot of fun. You drop a lot of bombs, you get a lot of rerolls, you annoy those high initiative pilots by not being removed from the table. And that's actually been my go-to for the last few weeks. I just moved, so most of my stuff's in boxes. I don't know where most of my cards are actually, so we'll see what Fen can do with finally rolling 5 dice.
Yeah, Fen is doing Fen things.
It finally gets to, and that's... There we go, there's a Fen thing.
Yeah.
2 crits, 3 hits, and nothing for the bomber, possibly ending the game right here, right now. Structural and wounded, so stays on the table.
So we got a shot from Sakus. Range 2 through the asteroid.
Yep, so get a few green dice here. Should be, 4 green dice?
Yeah, there's an extra for the Sakus ability as well.
But Zuckus is rolling 4 of his own, and he's got a focus token.
And a target lock, I think. Yep.
Yep, then there's the lock as well. So gonna need some pretty solid rolling here by James just to stay in the game. And
it's
I'm
on
not...
one hull, so he's gone.
That's all she wrote, ladies and gents.
Yeah. Well, what a game. Congratulations, Flippster.
Oh, Flippster definitely pulled that one out from a pretty ordinary position after, the first couple of rounds of engagements. Really managed to just start dealing damage with Zuckus, and maybe James just didn't burn him down fast enough. Was a great game to watch, really went back and forth. So, Nobby, I think the guys will be back in this room, and hopefully we'll see what they thought in just a second or two.
You got the dice when you needed it. Like double shotting Death Rain, a full Death Rain off the board. I was not expecting that.
Yeah. I told you I would crush you.
Gentlemen, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a special game.
Yeah, it was good.
How did you like my Fenrir onto a rock juke that I did?
I think you lulled him into a false sense of security there with that move there, Flippster.
That was a lure duck.
Yeah, my dice was pretty hot, I have to say. I wish this was a tournament. I never have those kind of dice on tournaments. But it was fun. It was fun trying to avoid these bombs.
Yeah, and James, we both Simon and I thought you had really the upper hand there when you managed to catch Talonbane in that carpet bombing with the scimitar squadrons.
Yeah. I thought I had him. I thought I had him there, and then a couple of really lucky dice roll on Fen, because Fen was my second target, but he like that first shot when he was on the rock, he avoided any damage from Death Rain, and then the double barrage rockets he avoided. I've just gone, these 2 hull points, I just had to push it through. But just couldn't get it through on Fen, and then what can I say about Zuckuss? Double shotting Death Rain off the board in two turns and pretty much annihilating Jonas. He's a beast.
Oh yeah, no, for Flippster, Zuckuss definitely the most valuable piece in your list. Really, really, really evened up that damage race and then swung it all the way your way. So really, really interesting build. Don't see too much of Zuckuss around. So really great to see the way you flew him today.
Yeah, I've been playing Zuckuss before, even before Sam was a thing, and now with Sam, he's just a very much better piece as well. So I think Sam has blown some life into Zuckuss again. But we'll probably see a rise in Sam's cost quite soon. But until then, this is fun.
And until then, why not?
Yep, why not?
Yeah, congratulations, Flippster, and well played, James.
Thank you. That was a good game.
It was very good, and it was fun coming on to the Australian party.
I'd just like to thank you, and James, thank you for letting, thank you for getting, firstly, let me try that again. Thank you for playing so early, James, and also keeping Flippster happy, because that way we can keep him developing more games, more work for this. Yeah. We know your actual overall plan. You don't want to
keep him happy, keep him inspired.
That's it. Flippster, no, it was great. It was a great turnaround. I was really worried when I saw the 5 straight, but you turned it around, and you made good use of that fearless card too, which I'd like to thank you for.
It was almost planned.
Maybe. Hey, more respect to. We have another game coming up, so we're just going to switch over and get the table ready. Yeah. And I'm almost awake now. I'd say my coffee machine's broken down, so I'm like had half a coffee this morning. So, guys, stick around. We'll be back right 10 minutes, I think.
No worries.
Okie dokie, game 2 underway. We have, well, the Vikings are here. We have our game 2 for Norway, and I'd like to say a big welcome to Torbjørn. I hope I pronounced that right. Or Toby, which I might be referred to. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Looking forward to getting squashed by some rockets.
I don't know about that. Look, I saw your list and I'm like, that's filthy. That's really filthy. That is really, really, really filthy, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, we'll surprise you.
Yeah. But I do like. I want to say this. I don't know for TMT, which we'll get into in a moment. But like tugboats trigger me, and when I see a tugboat on the board, I have to kill it. So I'm going to just automatically have to root for TMT. But there's nothing against you. It's just that you've got tugboats. And you've got 5 of them, and I want to see them blow up.
Yeah, that's gonna happen for sure. Probably blow themselves up as well. So
yeah, a deadman switch. I love the deadman switch on them. You've added on there too. Let's see if TMT can do it. How are you, TMT?
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Nice for having me. It's I think my first game against someone from Norway. That's good.
I see you bought the A-wings. I am happy. I'm cheering for you not because you got the A-wings. It does help, but it's not because you got the A-wings. It's because of the tugboats.
Yeah. For one of the few times I'm playing a list that I normally play. Play against a list I normally play with. So I see how it goes.
I think you'll be fine. You've got A-wings, you've got GZ. Just remember, focus of 8 is really tough. Watch out for the proxy mines, and you cannot roll dice for those dead man switch.
Yes.
Any words you'd like to say before we throw you off in your own room?
I would say just let the games begin.
Let the games begin.
good luck.
Good luck.
Have fun. Don't blow up.
Yep. Same here.
Well, to both of you, I wish you good luck. Put on an explosive match, please. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yep. I'm sure we will.
All right, I'll stop with the bad puns now, and instead I welcome our guest commentator, Simon. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. This is another exciting game.
Oh, well, yeah. This is going to be a cracker. I love the list. Or I should say I love hate because it's tugboats, but I just like, I see it, I love it, and I'm like, yeah, this is great.
Yeah, we actually got 7 deadman switches on the table. This might be bloody.
6. Sorry, 6.
6.
Did I miss one? Yeah, no, 6.
No.
Yes.
You're right. It's 6.
But that's a good number. I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, sorry, just correcting the time. Let me make the look like they are setting dials, so we're almost going to get underway. So does Toby normally fly this kind of scum list?
I don't think he does, to be honest. This is the first time I see Toby flying a quad swarm.
Okay. He did mention before we got underway that his games are normally quick and fast and violent.
Mm-hmm.
So and with what he's got there, I can see that happening again. Let me just let him know they're good to start. Doing the handshake. And time has started. They're underway. Just wish I had more coffee, but it's okay. The watching these tugboats blow up will excite me. It'll get my heart pumping, and look at that, just driving straight in the center there. So,
yeah, I do share your hate for quad jumpers. I call them space pigs.
It's not hate, but I love to see them die because they're just so satisfying from what they do after they do the mean things to my ships. And so, good morning, Sean, too. A special shout out to Sean there, joining us this morning. So that was a slam there. Oh, and he's just fixing up the damage cards there.
Yeah. let's see. Do you want me to start breaking down the lists?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, please. Would you like to? Which one would you like to do?
I can start with Toby's list.
Bring out Toby's
Okay.
list. Sure.
So we got in the red quad jumper, we got the Constable Suvio, who is also launching devices in front of him with elusive, pattern analyzer, Hondo, Onaka, proximity mines, and deadman switch. Then we have in the blue quad jumper Anchor Plot, who deals out tractor tokens.
Well, the tractor. Well, I mean, they all hand out tractor tokens, don't they?
Yeah. Let's see. At the start of the engagement phase, if there are one or more other ships than at range 0, you and each other ship at range 0 gains 1 tractor token. Then we have also automated target priority, proximity mines, and deadman switch. And then we have 3 gun runners, all of them with proximity mines and deadman switches.
Pretty filthy. Now, just something to note there, Mr. Plog is at the southern engine phase of the 0-1 ship to range 0, you and each other. So basically, even if he self-bombs, he still gets a tractor.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. TMT, flying the best faction in the game. You can fight me on it, and my comment may be biased, but I still say it. We have Mr. Numbnuts, as I like to call him, but Ninum, with the pattern analyzer. He's got the S-foils, he's got the heroic. Just a nice simple thing. He loves it. He loves up close, in your face, dogfight. He can do the Talon roll, 4K, pattern analyzer boost, into range 1, loses stress, takes his regular action. It's great. Love him. Almost broken. And then we have ZZ. ZZ with heroic, advanced optics, and proton rocket. And we have Tally with heroic, advanced optics, and proton rocket. So 2 nice 5 dice attacks. And we have Jagger in the fireball, initiative 5. We normally see the other one with the extra dice, and the name is just lost for me. But we have intimidation and deadman switch. So it's interesting. He's got intimidation on there. That's just to help probably bump with the aces. He didn't know what he was flying against, and the intimidation is probably not going to do too much this match. But the fact that he's got deadman switches on there is I like, because the fireballs do like to go boom, and if you can get them to go boom and do damage at the same time, then this is good. Okay. And we're back into round 2 now. It looks like Toby is reversing on those 2. It's like doing a stutter step. 2 forward, 2 back. 2 forward, 2 back. Look at this. 2 reverse on those, and sloops on the other 2.
Yeah. Got CC coming in here.
Yep.
Barrels.
The A-wings are just keeping the distance and just giving themselves options for which pathway they want to come in. Very non-committal tier from TMT. And in some ways too, there's not a lot of commitment there from Toby, other than the fact that he's probably doing blue moves next turn. But he's gone, you know what? I don't want to go this way. So he's flipped around, which means that the bottom half of the map there is going to start having to chase those tugboats. There we go. That's what I want to do. There we go. Also, so yes. Sorry, you go.
Yeah, I think he might drop some proxies there just to close off those entrances to that part of the game board, to be honest.
That would make sense. A proxy one, they just to block off. Not, you don't have to guarantee the damage, but you can force them to go, you know what, you can't fly here.
Mm-hmm.
So I've had proxy mines do nasty things to my ships before, so yeah, I'm very much aware of that. I know I flew against James with proxy mines with the school bombardier, and you saw how they can do the bank. They can cover so much area, the proxy mines, because they are quite big. Here we go. You called it. Looks like he's dropping one there just to block off that lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's me, I'd probably I still think you can fit through that. A 5 straight, then 5 straight boost, and then a bank in between. You can do it. But it does put off. It does mean you have to be extra careful.
Yeah, and they are so nasty if you just lay them out and then you start using the tractors.
Oh yeah, tracking them onto the proxy mine. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Absolutely filthy. I love it. It's not honourable, but
No. It's not supposed to be.
And while they're still getting into some positions there, do you want to? So tell me more about this Target Lock TV.
Yeah, I found myself with some time off work in the beginning of December and thought, well, maybe I should, start a streaming channel for Scandinavian players. I mean, we got Gold Squadron podcast, which is really professional, and they're a big inspiration. And but I thought I got some time on my hands now, so let's just try to do something. And it's a lot of fun. I learned so much about streaming and computers and
yeah. No, that's great. I mean, GSP has been a big inspiration. I mean, for me as well. Excuse me. Yeah, they're great, and Dion does a great job. His presentation and everything is just all spot on. He organises the events, and I think it's because of that activity that's been going on. It helps keep the the hype of the game going. Because once that loses off, it's always hard to get it regain it, get the momentum going back up again. So yeah, you definitely it's great. And so you target the Scandinavian players over there. How many players are in that area? I'm just curious.
Well, it's kind of a dense area. Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and somewhat Finland as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of space, unoccupied space, but most people live in the Kattegat sort of region, and there is a good player base as well, and it's so close to the mainland Europe, so a lot of people travel to play physical games in normal times.
Okay.
And that's a lot of fun.
We'll always space out here. I just want to come in at the end of that round. So Onko Plunk was bumped by Constable Suvio. So they both received a tractor, and then he used those tractors to reposition. So I think that was a self-bump, intentional self-bump from the round, just to trigger that, and then he did the self-tracking. Really, really cute stuff there. Australia here we've got a Queensland area, but our closest states like New South Wales, for example, is a 10-hour drive. So we're a little bit more spread out over here. Even if I want to go to another major city in the same state, it's also a 10-hour drive up north to Cairns. In fact, it's more like 11 or 12 hours, I think, for the drive up north. It's closer to drive to New South Wales, but we're all spread out a little bit over here.
But now we got Flippster, who is doing an amazing job with the mod, and we can play online, so we can hang out.
That's it. I think I was playing Vassal a lot beforehand, and I've got to say, excuse me, the changes, the TTS has grown on me substantially now. I love it, and I just visually it's so appealing and it's easy to pick up. definitely, I think, is now easier to get into than Vassal was. This is
it's so user friendly.
He's spreading out those tugboats. I think he's getting ready to capture an A-wing. A-wings really do not like tugboats. Okay, they don't. I tell you what, they don't like tugboats and they don't like proxy mines. And they don't like them when they're in the list together. And for if you don't know, I love A-wings. Pure and simple, hands down. Everything is like, well, this is not good. You know why? Because it's not an A-wing. That's why it's like A-wings. A-wings set the benchmark from it. Just really, I think he's just setting up there and getting in between those rocks. Give himself lots of options here. And going for a lock, I think. Oh, maybe that was a coordinate. Was that coordinate? Yeah, oh, okay, it's Hondo. That's what it is. He's got Hondo on there.
Yeah. So it's jamming one and coordinating another.
So Darth, it's like he's asking, no, it's any ship. And the thing is, it's not a may trigger either. It's a must. So yeah, that's why I say the self bump I think was intentional because both ships must receive a tractor token. I like that. Just a nice little bit of jam and a little bit of filth in there. Hondo works well with that list. I like it.
We got Jaeger coming in here.
So he's going to have room next turn to go in between that Proxy Mine and Rock. ZZ. Oh man, that's a little bit of a dangerous spot. Do you know why that's a dangerous spot? Because I think blue tugboat can do like a 3-bank and track to ZZ.
Yeah, this is it's going to be a tough job to anticipate what the tugboats are going to do.
Absolutely. Sometimes just my recent game with one had one and it had stealth device on it, and it was one that could drop the proxy mines out the front as well as the back. And he rarely shot with it, but I tell you what, it did a lot of work.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, Nien, he loves it up close and getting in range 1 and doing like the dogfights. Unfortunately, he can't do that much against these 5 tugboats because it just means he'll eat lots of proxy mines. So
got the first shot here.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 on 3. He does not have any tokens. Just one hit.
And that's evaded.
He's safe.
Ooh, we got another shot.
Oh, that's a troll roll there.
But I can spend it and then gain a token with his pilot ability.
But yeah, that like out of all the possibilities, this is the only roll that allows him to get 1 hit, where normally most of the others will allow him to get 2. And it would have been evaded anyway if he had to.
I think Toby's debating whether he's going to spend that focus or not.
Spending the focus. No, he's taking the damage. Oh, he is taking the damage. I think he's worried about the other shots.
This is a rear shot, range 3 through an asteroid.
And this is guaranteed damage here. 2 hits. Oh, another turn. You got, yeah, I think you got to spend it this turn.
They made the right decision to save that. Because they're from the first engagement. See.
Spend focus for another turn.
One hit, focus. Spends. Takes another one.
Hey. Timothy should be happy with that. That's a little bit more damage than I thought he would get. Yeah. And just a one shot here. Here we go.
That's
some structures, so it's actually 4. Yep, there we go. You got it.
ooh,
Oh, and damage as well.
takes it.
So we got, I think we got 1 shield there on thingy, and we got 2 down on the green. So no points either side yet. Just a little bit of a tickle.
Yep. Yeah, but I guess next round will be somewhat more aggressive.
Oh, for sure. And this is the turn that's going to really that TMT needs to be careful of, because it's as these tugboats approach, you kind of you can't just joust them, because it ends badly. And even this turn here is going to be a little bit dangerous, because I can see blue being able to tractor ZZ onto that proxy mine. Just by the fact that like a 3 bank to the right, and then if it's in range 1, it can tractor, and then he can barrel roll him back over to over the gas cloud and onto the proxy mine. Which is a sad position to be in.
Yeah. Players are fairly quick with their dials.
I'm sorry?
The players are fairly quick with their dials.
Yeah.
So just wait for
Good pace.
Brown.
Just 1 more to go. For those who have just joined us too, I'll put the link there. That's for Target Lock TV. That's to the YouTube page. For the Scandinavian players who play X-Wing online. By the very handsome Simon we've got here. I like the photo you sent me.
Thank you. I panicked. Now let's see. There's another proximate line. Yellow is turning in.
This means it's safe for ZZ. This is actually good for ZZ, because ZZ then is not going to be tracted by blue. It's kind of like doing like this shuffle dance where one's going up and then the other one's going back, and it's and a lot of that is just so that he can play around with those rocks around. So
Yeah.
as the most normal ships have to always move forward, whereas these guys can move back, and so they can just keep that range so that at a critical turn they can just move up, tractor you onto the rock.
There we go. He starts his tractor shenanigans. Oh yeah. Look at this. He's gonna tractor
And
in. Use
now
Hondo.
now he can tractor him with a coordinate. Was that?
Yeah.
So he actually tractored his own ship this turn, but then I think he's got Hondo to do the coordinate to tractor yellow for easy. Wow, this is some shenanigans here.
Yeah.
There's so many moving parts in this.
Yeah.
There we go. Range 2. Oh, jamming that one and tractoring this one. Look at this and that. No, he's just out. He's just out. Oh no, it's range 2. Oh, yeah. He's oh no. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that would have if that landed, that would have been just mwah. Even if it meant an A-wing was landing on a proxy mine, I got to give him full credit for orchestrating that.
Let's see. So Jaeger is moving out. He's not having it. He don't want to be anywhere near those proxy mines.
So yeah, he turned away. Thought he might be going for like a 3-bank in, but yes, the next turn he would have been very sad because one of those would have tracted you on. Good slam.
Yeah.
Slam will give you kind of like a boost effect and 1 bank. We can do 1 hard as well, but the thing is he can't actually engage with this kind of list. It's really hard for TMC to engage at the front because you can do pot shots at range 3, but as soon as you get to pot shots at range 3, you come into that danger zone where they can just do like a 3-bank and track to you.
Yeah.
And especially the fact he's got multiple there, where you can see the trick where he does a 3-bank and then gets self-tractors, move into position, then coordinate a tractor, means that he actually has quite a lot of reach out at the front. And if he comes in from around the back, well, guess what? What's all these proxy mines suddenly being dropped in front of me? So you've got to kind of get it off onto the side there. And Flippster staying there. Simon is the best.
Oh, thank you, Flippster. No, you are the best.
Yeah, you are the best. Yeah, you're both great in my eyes.
Flippster is a rock. We did the Swedish Open tournament here last week, and Flippster was helping me with TOing and judging, and he was his help was just priceless.
Yeah, again,
to put it mildly.
Thank you for all the work you guys do. So ZZ and Tally have opted to use rear guns, which is somewhat to be expected against this kind of approach. There's no safe way to approach. He's probably waiting for the tugboats to kind of be broken up a little bit from formation before he can start zooming in with the pockets. But just because of where Simon has opted to take the engagement to, and the fact that he can just not stall, but he can like reverse and just he can keep a couple of ships in there longer than normal by a combination of reversing and tractoring and things like that. That TMT correctly says, you know what? Yeah, no, let's not go there.
Let's see. We had Suvio is the red quad jumper, the one that can
coordinate,
launch the. Yeah, and he can also launch the proximity mines.
That's right. That's one I faced recently. Yeah, she had stealth device on him. Filthy.
Yeah.
I tried so hard to kill that ship too. It's a pot shot there, no damage. Ooh, what did he do? What was his action? Oh, he might be barrel rolled away. Oh, and he's gone 2 hits.
And he's taking one.
That
just
he is.
Clinking away.
Oh, I'm just going to bring that up there because it was a damage cut at the start.
This is
Just one.
hit into CC.
Has a focus in heroic.
Easily
and
evaded.
he's safe. So just still those early pot shots.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about yourself then. What do you like to fly? How long have you been playing X-Wing?
Yeah, I think I've been playing for about 5.5 years now.
That's good. So you would have been
So
like halfway through 1.0, I think.
yeah, somewhere there. And yeah, I live in Gothenburg in Sweden. It's on the west coast. This is a quite good X-Wing community here. At the moment, we're not meeting to fly, but I'm just using the TTS mod as much as I can. Or actually, after I started doing the streams, it's more like watching games than playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like flying Scum and Empire.
Scum and Empire, yeah.
I
Is that like AC Empire or like Sloan Empire? Defenders?
Yeah, I do like the Decimator, and I do like Sloan as well, so I guess I'm one of those.
Yeah. And Scum, well, Scum has a lot of variety, but I'm guessing Dirty Tricks is up your alley. Is that right?
Yeah. Definitely.
And so what day do you normally do your stream then?
We normally do Wednesdays at 9 o'clock Central European time. But we'll try to work around hours as you do. I mean, you got me on early in the morning here. It's 20 minutes past midnight over here.
Oh, yes, it's late for you, early for us. Yes. Oh, that was my next question. Is what time is it? What time is it over there? So yeah, it's getting late for you guys.
It's all right.
Yeah, we got, looks like they are ready. Will they drop? I can't really see him dropping any more bombs this turn. He might throw me off, but
no. He's going out to flank maybe here with green.
Just something I want to mention too is like now that even if he does decide to move out of that like rock range, the fact that he's basically already got those 2 proxy mines out there, and that most of the resistance is just kind of running away. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere about the cowards of the resistance, but now that they're actually doing that, he can start putting in the pressure on moving up, because the A-wings don't have that much board space to flee. Oh, hanging back there with a reverse. But he does have pattern analyzer, so he is able to still do an action and do his Hondo.
So he's jamming Jello, who hasn't got any tokens anyway, and gives
Hondo.
the focus token to Brown.
That Hondo's really good, and it works all the way out to range 3.
Yeah.
I kept thinking to myself, why isn't he just doing the range 2 bubble? He's to coordinate because it's Hondo, and Hondo works out to range 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen any play with Hondo yet, so this is my first game seeing it in action.
Yeah, I thought he would make a bigger splash in competitive play. Honestly, for what he was costed, I thought he was a little bit too cheap. But I was wrong on that. It's just, I guess, hasn't seen as much play as I would have had hoped. But one thing that has made big play is Zam.
Yeah. Definitely. It's such a powerful card.
As we saw last time, Zam on a low initiative ship means gets him the free lock, so he gets a double modded shot. It's great.
Yeah. And but you remember what it was like with Leia in the beginning of 2.0.
Oh yeah.
when nobody was playing Leia, and then some very good players were forced to build lists with Leia, and it just took off.
Wasn't it? I think it was Coruscant that they had Leia given for free for the event, and they had to build a list. And that was also Scum had Boba, the Boba crew. So that all the Scum list could not fly Boba because they had Boba crew. They had to take Boba crew. So yeah, that was very interesting. And then afterwards, people learned that Leia was good, and then we saw things like the 4 U-wings, and things like that we recently talked about. So no, by all means, sometimes these cards just need to catch on. I still think Hondo's good.
Yeah.
And Shane mentioning it, we did a Christmas special, a Hondo Christmas special, end of last year. Involved everybody getting a free Hondo inside their list. And we had we had him giving away like upgrades too, or chance at upgrades. Yeah, if you Hondoed your opponent and the opponent got an action, in the spirit of giving, Hondo would give you a gift. But that was actually quite a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, my coffee. I need more coffee. I haven't had my hot coffee.
I'm sipping on a low alcoholic beverage here, beer.
Hey, normally it's not so low for me, but that's normally in the night time when I'm doing night time. It's a little bit too early for my iced tea. Despite Suresh encouraging me, you need the iced tea. I never did. I might be falling asleep here. Not because it's not exciting, that's just because I'm tired and I wake up early, and I did go to bed late. So, just a pot shot or two. Nian's got a shot here, I think. There we go.
It's into yellow, maybe? Yep.
Because the other one he hasn't got any damage on. Yeah, I think just pot shot on yellow is the way to go. Very average roll. I think you spend it for damage, or you don't.
Evaded.
No damage. Because he only had 1 2-dice attack coming through a gas cloud. Oh no, yeah, well, on Yin you did anyway.
This is actually an unobstructed shot, so he's spending his focus here for 2. And that's evaded.
Oh, he got it. Well, that's not obstructed as well. Wow. So it was going to be obstructed shot.
That's 1 crit.
He's got it. He's safe. Thing is, where's he going to go next turn?
I think we might see a proximity mine from red in the front, just to lock down the lane for Jaeger.
Yeah, I could see that. Drop 1 at the front, but no, he's got to go forwards.
Oh yeah, he's got the stress.
Yeah, he's got the stress. He's got to go forward, so he can't do the
Not
reverse.
Not this round, but maybe next. So
I almost think, yeah, you might need to do a like a hard 1 this turn, because he can't if he keeps going forward. Because right now he's in a danger spot from being tracted. or actually, he should probably put in a blue move, so that if the blue tractors him towards the rock, he can rotate with the stress and then do a blue move to clear it.
Yep.
Tractor yellow, only 2 green dice. No, it wasn't tracted. Sorry. Okay, so just to the chat. No, it was jammed because he used Hondo. So the tokens look a little similar, but no, it was not a tractor. It was a jam.
And we got the blue anchor plot there with he used the automatic target priority. So he placed a calculate token on his card.
Very good catch. Yeah, because the shot missed. So we
it's
had
so much nicer coming up to another stream to commentate. It's a lot less stressful, at least.
Yes, no, it is. I tell you what, doing a solo, it can be very taxing and draining.
Yeah.
And you feel sometimes a little bit weird because you're like talking to yourself. But no, having someone to bounce off the ideas, So I want to quickly take the point to shout out to Nickel City X-Wing and the Candid Clarinetist, because those two I watch all the time doing stream solo, and I'm just amazed. They put so much great energy in. Yeah. Well, technically, Greg has Gerg that he has jumped on, but for the most part, he won solo, and it's an impressive feat. That's why we like to get. That's why you're here, so to make things easier for me. Also to talk about the community over there. I like to reach out and learn a bit about the international community as well.
So. Yeah. No. Have you ever been to Europe to play?
No, not been to Europe, but believe it or not, I was actually born in England.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I've been over Aussie since the young days when I was. There we go. There's a tractor. Now this is where you can opt to rotate. Now here's a good thing: if he turns and rotates and bumps into him, he's already got a tractor token, so he can't be moved again.
Yeah.
However, he can still drop a Pokemon. So I have not been to Europe since I've come over to Australia. It's quite a long way to travel.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to Australia, so.
You should. We got lots of land over here. And lots of things out there that will want to kill you. We've got spiders. we got
and rabbits. I heard.
Rabbits, yeah, fuck.
Let's see. So Taliesin is moving in.
So actually, good turn to actually boost in there, get the pocket off, and also stop the tractor the next turn.
Yeah, and it's only taking one shot.
Angry Raisin saying, remind him you can't walk from Brisbane to Melbourne in an afternoon. No, you can't even drive there in an afternoon, let alone walk.
Look at this. Jaeger is gonna eat that proximity mine next round.
Oh yeah, because he can drop it at the front. He could possibly slam, but yeah, he's in a bad spot. He is slamming.
He slams.
Yeah, so I think he's going to eat that Proximon next turn. So Darth SJ, good Sean saying drop bears. What's that? 4-power bunnies. I haven't heard of that one. And 10 of the top 10 deadliest snakes in the world. Yes, yeah, 10 of the top 10 deadliest snakes in the world. Yes, that was the other one. Spiders and snakes here we've got. Yeah. many other things that like boxing kangaroos, and we got lots of stuff that we just want to kill you.
Yeah, we got a little bit of rain. It doesn't get more exciting than that.
Well, I think we're going to get a pocket off this turn. I think he's trying to decide if the boost will actually make it for the pocket shot, but I think he'll have to focus rotate. The problem is if he stays, he's going to get attracted next turn.
Yeah.
And what's he doing? He's going to rotate. Yeah. No, he's doing a boost. Whoa, he's doing a boost. I don't think he's going to have it lined up though. Oh, in wombucks. Yes, Sean. Yeah, wombats are dangerous little buggers. Yes, they are. And crocodiles. We've got crocodiles here as well.
We got CC with a turret in the rear here as well.
Okay, so yes, so he can still fire his pocket off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And looking at that, I think it's out.
Ooh, I think it's out as well.
And I think that's what he was deliberating a long time for, on whether or not he was going to focus rotate or focus boost. And he opted that he thought he might be able to get it, so he decided to do focus boost. Check your bullseye, but I think you're out. Yeah, see like that, just out by 1.5 mil maybe. It was close. It was close.
But here, let's do it.
Here we go. We can choose violence. Here we go. Pocket. It did take 40 minutes, but that's partly just because of how Toby's list is.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
5. And he lives.
That's just 4 damage right off the bat. There we go.
Oh, whoa.
4 damage right off there. We go. Very nice and juicy. Angry Raisin saying other things that might kill you. Face it, everything in Australia will try to kill you. And then it's like, even your best mate, that's normally alcohol poisoning though.
Here we go. That's 2 hit into green. That's easily right.
There we go. Oh, we are being raided by Helix Gaming. Thank you, Scott. Look at that.
Oh wow.
How are you, everyone? Just full warning. I have not had coffee. My coffee machine broke down this morning, and we started early because of time zones. We got Toby and his hugs. Yes, that's right. Very filthy scum list here versus more honourable resistance.
Let's focus for 2. And
he's got it. He's
spending that focus.
Yeah. So he's going to be a 3-on-4.
Spends that focus for hit crit.
This could hurt. Just the one. That's going to be shields down and tally.
Yeah. 12 points.
She did get the pocket off, which is what she likes to do, and that's going to be a very sad fireball this turn with the proxy mine going down. Yeah, that's right, Angry Rage. And without the coffee machine, I'm struggling with going through tonight. GSP. And thank you for the follow, Scott. I just want to say shout out to the great work that you do as well. And congratulations on making partner a couple of weeks back. And thank you very much for the raid. Get more people in. We'll love it. So we've been doing a just a quick. This is game 2 of a Nordic Special. We had the Vikings come and raid us here over in Australia. It is very early in the morning. Well, not so early in the morning now, but going into game 2. But we have we had Flippster in for game 1. who just destroyed our James, who was flying some bombers. And we now have game 2. We've got Toby flying this janky, filthy, tractoring proxy mine 5 tugboat list that I just want to see them blow up. Tugboats do get me triggered. But it's just been a slow, sort of like a slow burn with the tugboats going back and forth in the opening few turns, trying to keep the engaging around the rocks. You can see the proxy mines were put down as a deterrent. The A-wings kind of like turned away for a bit, got a couple of pot shots off, just a little bit of damage, but we finally had, you joined and raided just at the right time where we had some actual dice being rolled. We had a pocket off with Tally, and did just right out of the bat 5 damage, or I should say 4 damage, got 5 hits to an evade. And now we're just following up in that turn now, so it's been really good. What time zone is GSP this week?
Yeah, we're at the point now.
Sorry, time zone. Sorry, just catching up on the chat because with the Ray, there's a lot going on there. Time zone is on UK time zone, which is like 10 hours from now. London time zone, yep. So it's easy, a little bit of trouble just because they can definitely be tracked it, but
yeah.
I actually wonder if Green's going to just drop a proxy mine there. Yeah, so 11 hours.
That's true.
And also we've got a game 3 happening after this. Now it's not a Nordic Special. It is a local local players here, and it's Tom Harper, Mr. Harp Daddy, the handsome, probably the most handsome X-wing player in Australia, if not the world. Sorry, Ollie, you're very handsome, but Tom Harper is our model for X-wing, and versus a Tom Johnson. So we dubbed the match a TomTom match. We hope we can direct you to some violence. And then after that, then I'm going to try and get some nap. I'll try and get a nap, and then hopefully get a coffee from somewhere near here. Worst day for my coffee machine to break down. Oh, cranky. The thing is, Yellow could drop a proxy mine pretty much safely, and then Tally's got like, yeah, where am I going to go?
Yeah, this is gonna be a defining round, I guess. We'll see how much damage the fireball will take. And,
well, if he takes a proxy mine, which I think pretty much almost certainly is, he's going to take 1 damage. There's going to be half points there, and then hopefully not roll a hit crit or combo of that.
mm-hmm.
Tally the one's got to be careful here.
Yeah. I think Yellow hasn't got any proximity mines left.
Oh. Okay, yes, you are correct. So let me update those. So none on Yellow.
Brown's got him, but he's gonna hit Yellow if he drops 1.
Yeah. That's right. That's why I thought Yellow would drop 1. Okay, so that's actually hopefully TMT.
But then again,
can see that, yeah.
Brown could just reverse and try to catch Tally.
Yep.
For a bump or something.
Fortunately, Hondo's too far away to coordinate a tractor before before that one moves.
Green drops.
Yep. Wow. Somewhat cluster. That was a little bit weird. There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's just to make it a little bit difficult there for ZZ. Not necessarily get damage, but you can see he used a few proxy mines just to cut off some lanes there.
Mm-hmm.
it actually worked really well with Jaeger because the Jaeger was forced to go on the around the outside, either face down two tugboats, or there we go, and that's got him.
Boom.
He's taken one.
Off points. In the dice box.
And it's another one.
One.
Jaeger's left on 2.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do the tractor. Here we go.
And that's
Onto the gas cloud. So does he take the strain as well? He takes the strain and tractor. 0 agility. The question is, is he going to be able to get shots off? Oh,
Yeah,
a sloop. So Nguyen just goes over the gas cloud like straight and it just bumps onto yellow. Then that's going to be a great shot there for green.
Yeah, this is good flying from Toby's side.
Definitely. He just for those who did join in the raid there was a lot of like shenanigans that Toby was able to pull off. He had a case where he self-tracted a tugboat and then hondoed to coordinate it to tugboat to try and tractor an A-wing onto a proximate, and he missed it by like just this much. It was like literally out of range by a mil. But what he did with it, just with the whole bunch of things, it was very, very, I'd say respectable, except it's this less and it's dirty. So it's, yeah. And with that Proxima on there, you kind of almost have to barrel roll, and this is why he put it down there. Wasn't necessarily going to get it, just make life difficult there.
I guess CC can do a barrel roll here.
Yes.
Just to try to avoid it next turn.
You pretty much have to. Not easy, not the one that's so hard to hit. You don't want to give up free damage on a Proxima. Let's have a look top down. Yeah, so even like a hard 1 or something there would still put it in.
Yeah.
She could probably boost straight, or no, she probably couldn't boost straight. Kind of boost at an angle to give her to get the butt guns on target.
Yeah.
But does not look like.
No.
He's slamming out of there.
To have a look at the card, let's see. He can flip one of his cards for removing this.
Yeah, just to remove the weapons disable. I think he's opted not to.
No. I think he's feeling pretty safe there. Anyway, we got one shot coming in from Subio later, but
What's Tally doing? Tally rotating. Okay. Wants to go finish off that brown, the one that she pocketed.
I'm not sure she's got brown in art, to be honest.
So he clears one strain, but then he will, and no strain for the other one, but he's got no mods. So at least he'll have a green dice now.
This is gonna be a...
And yellow does not have any more Proximons, which we mentioned before, but that means Nguyen is safe from being dropped on next turn.
Yep.
Does Cece have a shot? I don't actually think she does. No.
Nope.
No, she doesn't. Nien, range 1.
Unmodded.
Can he bring the pain? Hey, that's above
Who
average.
needs mods?
2 hits and a crit. Spend that for a hit crit. Power disabled regulator, but he's alive.
Yep. And Tally's got the brown. On range
No, I think he's going to
2.
shoot the brown because it's just 1 hit. I would have liked CZF to have boosted there just to give a chance at a shot.
Spend focus, yeah. And
Oh, he blanks out. He's gone.
double black. Yep. Let's see if Toba can trade some here. Maybe take down Jaeger.
He actually did not slam. I just also went back and checked. He didn't slam. He barrel rolled. Oh no, he didn't barrel roll, did he? No, I think he was just stressed, and so I was looking. He did a 3 bank.
Yeah.
And so he would have been he was tracked. Sorry, he was stressed. So he just did a 3 bank, no actions, not a slam. Oh,
Hit crit.
Did he actually get the damage? Yeah, safe. All right. So 1 hit point 1.
Now let's see. Got a tractor Jaeger here. So hit crit.
Oh, violence is
Taking
the way.
it. He's gone.
Hit crit. And now that's I swung back to Toby. 62 to 56 with 1 more shot. Oh, dead man switch. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Did Diego actually do anything? He didn't do anything, like any damage wise. I think that was his only shot.
No. I think he came and went.
Pretty much. Even in death, he didn't do anything.
Toby's gonna take the shot at Tally. Oh no.
No, he's taking a range 1 shot.
Yeah.
And that's 2.
That's
And 1. That's just a shield down. Second shield down on Yin. So that's actually still a very close game. 62 to 56.
yeah. It's about 15 minutes left.
So with 2 of the tugboats gone, however. No.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's still 4. Sorry. The fact that he's only lost 1 it means it's still good. The green, however, it being on 1 hit point, is in very big danger of just being killed, nuked.
Yeah.
Green still has proxy mines. Yes. So unfortunately, Nian can't do any of his shenanigans. If he does a talon roll to the right, he'll just eat a proxy mine. If he does a 4K, he will eat a proxy mine. Yeah, what he can do is do a 3 talon onto the rock on the left. But that's not good.
Green is probably gonna. If he drops a proxy mine, will it hit the CC?
Maybe. In fact, probably. Probably, yeah. Actually, why didn't you boost with ZZ? Come on, TMT.
That might be. Yeah. That might be a half point on CC.
Yeah. Proxy Mine's getting to work here. Yeah. Proxy Mines and tractor beams.
So he's got nothing to lose. I mean, there's nothing to hold on to. He's ionized and he's only got one hull left. Yeah, you should definitely drop it. Cause
I think you drop
even
it.
If he misses, then it's gonna limit Neon Numb in the ways where he can.
No, I think 100% you drop it this turn. I say if you don't, I would think it was going to limit Neon's 3 Talon roll, but if it hits ZZ, then that's actually even better if you ask me. Because ZZ will guarantee you, if you hit her with the Proxy Mine, she's going to roll hit crit. She'll take the shield off the Proxy Mine, she'll hit crit and draw a direct hit and just die.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed to happen.
That's what happens to me every time, at least.
Yeah.
When I'm flying CC. Oh yeah.
Here we go. Here it is. Oh, it hits nub.
That's one hit, so that's half points.
It just hits the nub. Focus. Hopefully Nien does his 3 Talon roll.
Sure.
Bring over there the Proxy Mine.
Yeah.
So I would actually think this is a good turn just to take a target lock on onto the red one, Constable Zuvio, and then just do a boost around the rock to get set up for maybe a proton rocket next turn.
No, you know what?
That's not too bad.
Silvio's got.
Oh wait,
one more Proxy Mine.
I was just gonna say Zuvio's got Proxy Mines. It drops at the front. That's a sad tally. I'll tell you now. That's a very sad tally. Oh, he forgot to close his wings. He's forgotten to close his wings. He could have talent rolled. He could have done a focus link into barrel roll, removed 2 stress, taken a target lock.
Yep.
Maybe he's relying on ZZ to kill the tugboat.
Yeah.
I reckon he's gonna get a troll roll for the A-wing, or he's gonna roll 2 nutty evades, and he's gonna stay alive.
One hit. One evade.
He didn't use optics.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he would have used optics for that shot.
Oh yeah, and now Deadman switch on.
So that's another shield down off Nien.
So that's
As
half
goes
points,
pop.
is it? No, it's only the shields, yeah.
Yeah. Two of 8. Nice. But he's no shots for Tally, who could probably die from the Proxy Mine next turn.
Mm.
2 on 3. 1. And he's got the evade. He's safe.
Now, this is getting me nervous.
I tell you what, he's really close. Look, like 89 to 74.
Yeah.
But I think the fact that the proxy mine on Tully next turn is going to make this extremely hard. We are down to 3 tugboats versus 2 ships, and now that yellow doesn't have any proxy mines too, I just really would have liked to have seen the barrel roll focus there from Yin, clear that stress.
Mm-hmm.
He could have taken a target lock as well. And then he would have been free to do 4K this turn and then really give pain to that yellow tugboat. So yellow, he'd like to do a blue move. He could probably do a blue move up and try to tractor Nguyen. Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
So Nguyen's ability is he can remove a stress when he receives it if there's a friendly ship at range 1. So if that means he gets tracted and moved, and he can rotate, receive the stress, remove it, and then clear it with a blue move.
Yeah, it's actually an enemy ship in your front arc at range 0 to 1. So he can...
Why would... So Angry Raisin saying it's his own mine. I don't think so. Oh, because there's a slight angle, I'm pretty sure the mine will catch him because the mine set itself has nubs. And I think the nub's going to hit on Tally. So he drops one out the front, yeah. But he might reverse anyway just because he wants to get shots off in case Tally does not die.
Mm-hmm. And then he probably reverse to face CC.
That's correct. Yeah, I'll do. If it was me, I'll do a reverse right, so that he'll be pointing towards CC. But then I would never fly something so filthy as this list.
No.
I forgot. You can check him out the front. Yes. You can check it out the front. That's why we say Tally is a very sad Tally because he can check it out the front. He didn't. How come he didn't drop bombs?
I don't know. Oh, look at this.
He's still got one.
Throwing
Oh, he says, I'm not going to drop a bomb because I don't need to. Oh, that's big brain play. Okay.
101.
That's respect. That's respect. You think I'm going to drop one on you? No, I've got a more pleasant surprise for you. Okay. Good job, man. I would think that would be I'm going to proxy mine you with style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, style it is. So this is a bump. This is looking good for Toby.
Well, the problem is he's really close to that rock. Oh, well, he's stressed. No, he's stressed. Yeah, target lock, so he's fine. Yeah. Because he's got the stress taken on there now, he's limited to where he can tractor. So, yeah, target lock is good.
Mm-hmm. So let's see, what's the win condition for TMT? So he's got let's see, all 3 of these
51 points. He just needs to procket. I was going to say if he prockets Constable CVO and just does like he did with the other one, 5 damage, and he blanks out, then he gets 51 points.
Yeah.
And Nguyen is actually in a good spot to start giving pain to yellow, because we'll probably see a Talon while of 4K this next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So he can start putting in some real damage. He does have to watch out for blue coming up and maybe tractoring him a turn, but now that yellow does not have any proxy mines left and there's no other tugboats, it's just that one tugboat causing pain, he could potentially like lose points. How much is it? It's 31 points there, so he'd give up 31. You can get 31 for 51. That's a No, he needs to not take damage on Yin. Yeah. If he takes damage on Yin, he has to do damage back to one of the tugboats, like get points back.
Yeah. And the thing is, since Subio still got one proxy mine, CC don't really want to be facing him. Not on this distance.
Yeah.
Well, Silvio's got one stress, so he's gonna struggle to clear that if he wants to. Could do a hard then, and just ignore the.
If he does like a hard 2, then that's. He could. I'm just wondering if there's any way he could get in there to block ZZ, and then be able to drop the proxy mine in front next turn. Okay, so he's going away. Yeah. And it has Hondo, but Hondo can't do anything this turn because everything's too far away.
Yeah.
Just a barrel. Okay. There's a 4K.
We'll see.
Oh, it does not fit. Because he reversed. Oh, man. Some good play here. I got to give credit to Toby. He's flown this really well.
Yeah. So let's see. He's forcing DC to.
You're gonna have to rotate. You have to rotate. You don't have the bullseye. I'm 90% sure it's only done the bullseye.
They can yeah. Wait with the focus, yeah.
You need another round, so yes.
Yeah, there's only less than 2 minutes left on the clock, so.
Yeah. I think you just rotate it, take your pot shot, and hope you can get the bullseye next turn. Come on, do it, TMT. The time is against you. Do it. Rotate. Let's go. Rotate. There we go.
There we go, yeah. So the shot is in Suvio?
Yeah. If you can just get a damage off, so you can hopefully have a chance to the pockets. And you can optics out for 2. And he gets both of them.
He's taking 2. Oh yeah, he's got the elusive. But no use. Still not half point though.
Yeah, but he needs to get the points next turn.
Yeah.
He needs 26, 30. He pretty much wants to kill Silvio. If he can kill, and that will mean TMT can win. Now the good thing is that the blue tugboat went. It makes it better for Nyen.
Mm-hmm.
Likely going to be doing a 3 Talon roll again this turn. That was a timer, so this will be the last round.
So if he takes out one of the... Yes, Suvio is the most expensive one, it's 51 points.
Yeah. Half points won't do it, he has to kill it. So it's going to really come down to if he can nail the pocket.
Yeah.
Angry Rage will make a comment on your on your logo. 5-year-old Benny just called you out. The Target Lock TV icon is holding a gun. The 5-year-old had told him is that you're wrong. Chewie holds a crossbow. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute.
Yeah. I guess it's right, but That's not Chewy though.
It's not Chewy. There you go. The kid's wrong. It wasn't Chewy.
I am right.
Yeah. You tell him, Simon.
Now, go and check out my YouTube channel, Target Lock TV, and you find out for yourself.
And where would they find you? That's where you find you. Big turn here for TMT. Yeah, there's the last drop there by the blue, but I don't think Nguyen is going to be there. I think we're going to see one more from Silvio as well. There we go.
So he could go straight and then barrel behind that asteroid. Silvio.
Silvio. Yeah, he could probably do that. Yeah.
Create distance and get an extra die.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Talon roll out of Nguyen. I think he's just out of range of Tetractor though. I think that's just out of range 1. Because I remember the other one was being closer than this, and
yeah, he's hiding him behind the asteroid.
Yeah. He's going to do a barrel as well. I'm hoping there's a 3 bank there dialed in for ZZ. Taking the focus.
Yeah.
2 bank.
2. He can't barrel. But he, yeah.
Yeah. See, I think a 3 bank would have left him a little bit further up. More chance of getting the pocket off, but hey, you still got a range 2 shot. You just need to get 1 more damage for half points. There's a 3 Talon. I think if you do a boost, you'll be able to get that range 1. A bank boost in will get you a range 1 shot onto yellow. Both are undamaged, so it's much of a muchness. Though blue is worth more points. I just think if you do a boost towards blue, you're going to get obstruction. So I think, and you're probably going to miss the range 1. So I think his best option there is to do a boost to the right to trigger off.
Yeah, I don't think a straight boost will fit. To be honest.
Oh, so no, he's just doing a pan. Oh, it makes me angry when I see. Yeah, so he could have. He could have. Yeah, so you can have an obstructed shot. Don't put it on him. No, don't put it on him. Put it on yellow. On yellow. On yellow. Maybe it's not obstructed. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, can be chosen not to be. It's okay. It's not going to be obstructed. I still want to see the boost because I think a range 1 shot would have more chance of you getting points on that shot.
Yeah.
And he's got the lock. He'll spend the lock. Oh, hit crit. This could be all he needs. He gets the points. He gets the points.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be cheering for resistance. It was a whole breach. But that was last shot, so.
Half point.
Now, can ZZ get that 1 damage? Hit crit, there we go. And it's not obstructed. He needs double paint. Oh, he gets a blank. Oh, then that's half points.
Yeah, so congratulations, TMT.
Oh, that's half points. And that was a point swing he needed?
Yeah.
What am I missing? Why is it not 93?
Let's see.
I feel like the score didn't update. He got half points there, but he didn't get. Oh, it was. the overlay is not. Again, let me just refresh that overlay. Sorry guys, the overlay is not actually updating the point score there.
But it's not looking good for Toby.
There we go. There we go. No. Yeah, still showing 3 hull. Yeah, I know it's not refreshing on my end. I don't know why. I do apologise, and I'm trying to get the. Let me pull the players in first.
Yep.
Hey guys, welcome.
Yep.
Wow, I got to say, that was an hour to finish. I've got to double check the score because the overlay's not looks like it's not updating properly.
I think I barely got it. I think so.
I think
it seems like you're missing 1 damage on Suvio.
Oh, it's Suvio.
So it should be.
Yeah, it's not.
I do 3 damage.
There we go. Did that do it? There we go. 119. There we go. Got it. I had to refresh it a few times. It was getting
the last
stuck
damage
there.
did it.
Yeah. Oh, 6 points.
Yeah, 6 points there, guys. That's how close it was. Huge. That was a really neighbourhood game. I got to say. I also want to say that you doing the sloop and then tractoring here Tally onto the other proxy mine was just juicy. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I loved it. Even if it was Tally going boom, but I think credit where it deserves.
TMT was talking about the reverse, and I was worried about that, but didn't see the sloop coming.
Yeah, no, it was. Well, I just want to say congratulations to TMT for stopping the Vikings.
Oh yeah, very stopping.
It was like just
so
stop
close.
at the very last turn. I was screaming at you to do a pen analyzer boost on Yin to go after yellow, but it turned out that going after Unka Plant was probably the correct decision
because he has no focus. That's the thing.
Well, the other one was stress.
I guess that's the highest
stress
to get something out of it.
No, because if you boosted, you could have removed your stress and then taken a target lock and have a range 1 shot onto yellow.
But he has an evade. That's I have to consider, and he's full health. Both parties are on full health.
Yeah, that's what I was screaming. Do a boost, and you didn't. But it's okay. You got the points. The thing is, you got the points. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and then you would have removed the stress and then taken a lock.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was screaming at you to do. Do a boost, then you can take a target lock on him, and then you would have had the 4 dice with a lock, which would have increased your chances to half point him. But I got to say the proxy mine play and the little dance you're doing with the tugboats at the start was really interesting to watch. And it was a great game. Any comments there, Simon?
No, I think you wrapped it up pretty well there. It was a really interesting game to watch.
Yeah, most of the games with this list is it ends up interesting, I think. Something different.
Yeah, I know I have to find the best time to go inside and take out his ship. Not at the start where I'm not going to joust the 5 ship there. I will die fast. So I have to skirt around and find the best opportunity. Yeah.
So, what do you normally? The question we had I asked Simon earlier, and he wasn't 100% sure on it. But what do you normally fly, Toby?
I usually fly some kind of ace list.
Flying
5s
aces.
and 6.
5s and 6s. Any particular faction?
Empire or First Order.
Empire First Order. Okay. So not normally this kind of filth.
I've usually never played Scum, but I find this list interesting and fun. So.
It is. I do like it. As filthy as it is, I think a lot of respect. And the great thing is, it's not only that it's a filthy list, is that you flew it really well. We saw a lot of good moves.
I warmed your heart. Warmed your heart up on towards the tugboats. So.
Yeah. It was very much enjoyable to watch. Just getting. Yeah, sorry. And the proxy mines, you got good value out of the proxy mines. Even those ones just on the board were just there enough that they forced TMT to reposition, or actually completely disengage from the fight for those. So they were all really, really well placed. TMT, any thoughts on this match?
I have a tough time trying to concentrate fire on one of the ships, so I have to take a shot here and there, and run away because I was very worried of the proxy mines.
Yeah.
But still, and the tractor shenanigans, which I always use on people. Now I think it's a karma.
Oh, I was crying at the same time as your tugboat when he just missed the tractor on ZZ through the gas cloud.
Yes, I was sweating. That's it. Oh, he just barely missed.
And I could just imagine the big sigh of release from TMT. Oh, but like that was
the whole game.
That was that. I got to say that too was also really, really, really nicely done. Lots of tricks in this list. Really, really good.
I was really sad when I pulled the disabled power regulator here.
Yes.
Because I would have been able to put tally on this proxy mine for sure.
Yes.
Doing the 3 bank and the.
Yes.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was rough for you. Now, anything else you'd like to shed out wise to fellow squad mates? Sorry, Toby.
No, nothing in particular. I think just and if anyone's playing tomorrow in the GSP, just good luck, everyone.
I'm going to maybe attempt to tonight. Now that I've got my coffee machine broken, it's kind of like on the line. But I was just playing, having some fun. But now it's without coffee, it's scary. But Simon too, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you for having me on.
It's a pleasure. I really enjoyed having you on and commentating with you. I hope we get to do it again.
Sure. Just send me a message. I'll be there.
We'll work out one where time zones can match up for something. But if you don't already, tune in. There is a Twitch channel there as well, Target Lock TV. You can follow. But he said recommended to go to the YouTube spot, so where his videos are.
Yeah, I don't really use the Twitch channel. I'm so old school.
Old school, yeah. I get that. That's fine. Some of the new stuff really. I'm an old fart. All right, guys. We're just going to probably 15, maybe 20 minutes. I've got to reach out to TomToms because it's just a little bit earlier than we had planned. But we will probably have the game 3 up in maybe 20 minutes or so. So stick around. We'll be back shortly. Just letting you guys know, I know it's still muted. We will be just waiting for the players to finish off setting up, and then we'll do a little intro. But I thought I'd bring up the screen so you guys knew we were very close to getting the game underway. I'll leave the music going, but we'll switch out and do the intro just in a moment. we go. Okay, guys, players are set up. We are ready to go for our game 3. It is a TomTom match. Onyx back in black. We have on the side of the board, left side of the board here, flying the Republic. We have Tom Harper. How are you?
Hey Nobby, I am good. Very excited to be here again. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad I'm watching the game, not being beaten up by you.
All right.
I like your list. We did have a little bit of problem with there being too many cards and too many upgrades that we couldn't fit it on the board, but we made it happen.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
Looks good. And on the other side, another Tom. We have Tom Johnson. How are you?
Hello there.
Tom,
I'm well,
everyone.
thank you. How are you?
I'm good now. I went down and got a coffee in the break because my coffee machine broke this morning. So I was like really like, blah, 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 blah. But I'm good. I got my caffeine. Yeah. I'm hyped.
Excellent. Very good. Very good.
I see you've got Taverson in the FO today.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Now this is round 4 of the Onyx Back in Black. Is that correct? You guys round 4 match this
Correct.
week?
Yep. Round 4
yes.
and ready to go. What's your prediction, Nobby? Who do you reckon is going to win it?
I'm hoping my man Corey's going to do it.
Your man Corey.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Corey F.
Oh,
He's been doing resistance, 5-ship resistance. He is a local. He's a local, a newly founded Gundark too. And I am cheering and rooting for him. He's been doing really well. He diced Actor last round and said he felt bad, and I said, "It's Actor, don't feel bad." No, you don't get to feel bad. sorry, Khan. Yeah, not sorry. Look, guys, before we throw you off in your own little room, do you wish to offer any smack talk to each other?
Yes, I do. This filth list. There we go. Oh, the list you're flying, Tom. That's filth.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if you beat it, then you're not going to think it's filth anymore, are you?
Look, next round I'm flying that, and I've got a mate who's flying it as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, I saw it online, but they had marksmanship instead of predator. Oh, sorry, they had predator instead of marksmanship, and I just didn't like it. So I thought I'd do.
Yeah, there's 2 different versions going around. There's one with just predator, and then there's that list that you've got.
With up against Tavson, I'm very happy that I've got stealth device, brilliant evasion, and a whole bunch of dedicated.
Yeah.
I still feel like I'm going to get him blown up in the first shot, but we'll see.
I think you'll be fine. Don't worry, Tom. Which Tom am I talking about? All right, guys.
I'm just going to put my force tokens here so it's easier to see.
Yep, that's fine.
Nobby, do you want me to put them anywhere in particular?
I normally like them trailing the ship, but yeah, wherever you like, if you want to put them on the same corner on your side, that's fine as well. Whatever you guys are comfortable with.
I'll just enlarge them.
Just quickly reminder: leave up your firing arcs when shooting. Tab your targets. Dice in the dice box. I should have gone through all of that, but we're talking about some other stuff. Dice in the dice box. Make sure you have the final result in the dice box. But all right, I'm going to throw you off in your own room. Yep. Good luck to you, Tom and Tom.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And guess who's back? Suresh, welcome back.
Thanks, Nobby, and it's really great to see a bunch of people sticking around for Game 3 this afternoon now. Just about.
Oh, it's afternoon for you. It's technically still morning for me because, yes, that's right, we got up early. We are an hour behind you. We are hitting 11 o'clock. I will need to get some lunch after this. But in the meantime, I got my coffee. For those who were here earlier, coffee machine broke down this morning, so I really was like out of it. But I have had a nice, good, solid fix of the most used legal drug in the world. Legal drug. So, how about the lists? How are you looking? You want to do
look,
Tom's list.
Let's bust into Tom Harper's list first. Centerpiece of the list there, Anakin Skywalker in an Edict to Actus with brilliant evasion, marksmanship, auto blasters, R7A7, and stealth device. So this is the guy that I think that Tom's really going to look to do all the heavy lifting in the mid to late game, because what he's got initially is 4 V19 Torrents, Blue Squadron Protectors, all with dedicated iron missiles and synchronized console. So a bit of a punch there with the missiles and a bit of control as well. And of course, 4 lots of dedicated to protect Anakin Skywalker against any stray shots. Can also give each other a hand if required with dedicated, but really I think Tom's strategy is going to be to get Anakin Skywalker into the mid to late game. Tom Johnston is of course the first player, so as long as Anakin's moving last, I think Tom will consider he's got a chance against any one or even 2 possibly of the other Tom's ships.
Sorry to interrupt you there. Timer, please. Starting the timer.
Okay.
Just wanted to catch you before I got too late, so we're now too far, I think. Great, all right.
And then over to you, Nobby, for Tom Johnston's list.
So Tom is flying FO Aces. We have the hero Kylo Ren, just naked, but that's all you need. We have Major Von Reg with Daredevil. Very nice upgrade. Allows those hard one boosts, which are red, but then paired off with the Great Dialer doing a hard one blue, kind of like the TIE V1. Really nice dial for it. So the stress is no problem, allows him to do double mods on his own. And we've got just a naked Tavison. Now Tavison is starting to make a comeback. I find I've seen him a few times hitting the board. He was big earlier on, maybe the time of like the Jedi had come out. So his ability is, when he takes damage, he can spend a charge to do an action, and that's paired off the fact that he can coordinate, he can reinforce, he can target lock, and he has a big 4-dice gun. So sometimes shooting him was bad because he would then give him an action to take a mod on one of your ships. So you kind of had to really play around him. And then he kind of, I think he just fell out of favour as more people started to play around him, to learn that sometimes the right time is not to shoot him. But yeah, he's starting to make a comeback, and it's good to see. So it's just a 197 point list versus, how many points was on Tom's list?
193.
193. Now, Tom also mentioned that he's been playing, I should say Tom Harper. I can't just say Tom. I get confused. Tom Harper has mentioned that he's been playing a lot of hyperspace. And after this game, I've got to remember to hit him up. Yes, Angry Rage, and I'll get to that in a sec. Yes, Tom Harper mentioned he'll be playing a lot of hyperspace lists. So this is kind of one of the lists I think that is now it's hyperspace. He did say he used to play Tavison, but it's been out of hyperspace for a bit, so that's why he himself hasn't picked up. It's just generally all good. Now, Angry Rage and Rage, yes, that an ionized Tavison cannot perform the actions. That is correct. However, you still need, because it's a large base ship, it needs 3 ion tokens. Yeah, so just being stressed. Yeah, killing him in one round. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Tavison being killed in one round, because the first time he takes a damage, he will just reinforce and stop that. Now, the one thing that is going for Tom's list, and that's Tom Johnson, is that Tom Harper's list, is that those V19s all shoot after Tavison. So he can unload the V19s with shots, and Tavison does not get the double mods, the target lock and the focus, to shoot back, because Tavison would already activate it. So that's just a little bit of note that sometimes that timing window does happen. All right, now Shresh, what do you think of this loader, the round 0, where all these gas clads are?
I think it's going to favour Tom Harper here. He's got the 5 small base ships, and he's going to want to keep those V19s in formation. Tavson might just struggle to manoeuvre his way through them, although Tom's sort of turned in more aggressively than Tom Harper has flown in just a bit more aggressively than Tom Johnson here. So it'll be interesting to see where they choose to make the first engagement, because I think if Tom Harper keeps it on his side, I think he'll prefer that, especially with his goal there of protecting Anakin in the early game.
Thanks for the follow there. You guys following means that I know that you're liking what we're doing. So I just want to say thank you. Those who do subscribe, I also thank you too. By no means insist or want you guys to subscribe. I do want you guys to subscribe, but just to follow is enough for knowing that we're doing something right. So thank you guys. Going back into this, I actually think this loadout is actually better for Tom Johnson.
Which one?
Yeah, Johnson, because the open space there for Taverson just makes it a little bit better. There's like basically 2 lanes or 2 lines of gas clouds. It's going to help Annie get it, but that means there's also not that much. Annie's going to have to stay one side of those kind of gas clouds. So there's a lot of open space over there, which I mean, I know you got the swarm for the V19s, but you got 4 ships, so you can kind of move around those gas clouds, like 2 on one side, 2 on the other. Whereas Taverson wants that big open space. That said,
he certainly does.
Yeah, that said, though, those 2 aces are wanting to probably going to get behind and start giving pressure to Annie sooner rather than later. Though there is one other thing I want to add to that is Annie with the auto blaster and the marksmanship doesn't care about gas clouds.
Of course, because he'll be able to force those crits through anyway.
Yes.
Now, I'm just thinking here, and I know I just mentioned that Tom Harper, or Harps as I'm just going to call him for the rest of the game, is probably liking the gas clouds, or fighting amongst the gas clouds a bit more than Jono, is what I'm going to call him for the rest of the game. What Jono's got to worry about here, if he wants to hang back, is just getting caught out by an iron missile there, because one poor defense roll against an iron missile, I think he's going to lose an ace in the next round. So that's just a bit of caution there for Jono. He can't just sort of hang around forever and wait for Harps to come towards him, because if he gets caught out, if he coughs up the positional initiative is the way I like to think about it. Essentially letting Harps do whatever he wants in terms of setting up the position of his own ships. I think if he's too passive in choosing the spot, he's going to get caught out.
For sure. Yeah, those ion, like if it was just V19s, it's less scary. The fact that he has those iron torps means he has those 3 dice range 3 shots, and he's got target synchronization. So he can shoot with one. He just needs to spend one of those to get a lock, shoot the iron torp, don't care about the roll realistically, pass the lock down, and eventually one of those is going to get 3 hits. And it all...
Yeah, exactly. It's got 4 rolls at it.
Yep. And not only that, all of them will deny range bonus. So suddenly those 2 dice V19s start to become a bit scary, because once they get a couple of hits through, one of those small base aces is going to be very sad.
Yeah, no, Corvinius in the chat said, yeah, especially Von Reg. Yes, he can get wrecked. He's got no force to back him up, and he's only got 4 hit points, so 2 shields, 2 hull. Yep. He could go away pretty quickly if he manages to get caught with the ion there.
It's going to be interesting to see if, does Tom or Jono, well, I'll continue with your name. I'm thinking of, he likes to be called Obi-Wan Kenobi, I think it is.
Tommy-Wan Kenobi.
Tommy-Wan Kenobi, that's it, Tommy-Wan Kenobi. But Jono sounds good. Jono and Half Daddy, well, maybe he's a little bit easier on us. Does he try to commit to capturing Annie? It requires such an amount of work with the fact that he's got stealth device on there as well.
Look, I don't think he necessarily needs to commit to nailing Annie, but I think he actually just needs to commit to forcing the engagement in a part of the board of his choosing.
Yeah.
It's all well and good, to be able to have these aces and etc. But if you just fly them around and let the other guy do what he wants to set up the first round of engagement, if Harps gets that block of 4 torrents against one of the aces, doesn't matter which one, I just don't think that'll end very well for Jono. So that's what I think he needs to do. It's sort of not really it's more of a concept than a sort of a mechanical sort of
no, I get you.
Thing, but he just needs to actually pick his spot and then drive for that, or drive to make Harps actually react to him, because right now he's just doing whatever he likes through these gas clouds.
No, absolutely. The choosing when you want the engagement, and so can sometimes really catch off your opponent. Now, but however, like I said, Tom's opening turn, he's basically ready. He can basically, okay, if for example you can get in here range 1, I'm ready for you. Range 2, like turn 2, I'm almost ready for you. He's just going there slowly. Eventually, he's probably going to have to commit one side of that gas cloud to the other, and maybe that's what Jono is waiting on. I kind of feel like he might want to go fast with Kylo, so to force those V19s to choose which side of that gas cloud he's going to go. Meanwhile, the other two try and do the flank. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Like the closer he gets to that gas cloud, he's just trying to force him to just keep going slow, and then zoom up past. But
what we've actually seen here with Jono just actually rolling in Tabson as slowly as possible, is you're actually just seeing Kylo just start to creep away from Vonreg and Tabson, and if he doesn't watch out, he might actually get caught out here. Will Kylo? Yeah. I was actually hoping that Jono might have tried to send Vonreg in as a flanker down that sort of empty side.
You mean like 5 straight where he is now, kind of thing?
Yeah, and like 2 rounds of 5 straight. Second one with a Daredevil, and then you round the corner. You may be starting to threaten Anakin a little bit.
Correct.
You've got to worry about, of course, the blue squadrons, but Tabson's there to take a hit in this list, I think, for Jono.
Absolutely. No, I think I agree. Like I was expecting a little bit faster, but he could still probably do it with 2 turns. But then you really you're delaying that engagement, and then you're giving those V19s more time to start cornering Kylo. So yes, as Core Vicious has said, if Kylo had gone fast, he can be committed to the corner. I totally understand that, and I totally agree. But he's also, I think he's just taking that a little bit too long, that Kylo may be caught, or how to say, if those V19s turn on Kylo, you want it to be in a case where he's trying to turn on Kylo and maybe just get one shot off. Meanwhile, then Tavison comes in from the other side and starts hammering them. But because Tavison's kept so far back, it's just a little bit worrying that by the time he's decided to commit with Kylo. So I've got a number here, someone calling me, but I don't know the number, so they can go away. I'll call them back. So Tavison, you want Tavison to also be engaging when those V19s are trying to chase Kylo. It's kind of the point I'm trying to get, or the engagement I'm trying to think. And you're just continuing the one straight? Yep. Because those V19s... Sorry.
Tabson's just going as slow as possible. And the V19s are setting themselves up.
They're just like, come on, come to me.
And then just to, again in the chat, Corvinius mentioned, you do need that Tabson gun on target as much as possible. There's no point in having your 4-dice gun there backed up by 12 health and a bunch of funky effects with your pilot abilities. No point in sitting in the back of the board.
Yeah.
That's how I feel, because I like to get in there and roll red dice. I suspect Jono's got a plan, though. I was just really hoping that the plan actually involves getting Tabson in there, because against this list with those torrents, you could pop 1 or 2 of them pretty early, even up the score, then pick on Annie. But I just don't know that he's setting himself up to do that by hanging Tabson so far back and also using Vonreg to do that. Kylo's getting further and further away from any help.
Yeah.
He's going to be in danger in a round or 2.
Yeah. No, okay, question from Anger Raisin, and does this constant bump break fortressing rules? Yes, it's not considered fortressing because ships are moving, and he's not also spinning his wheels, which I mean, he's not like doing a hard one barrel and just staying on his corner of the board. He's not doing that. He's actually moving up Kylo slowly, but surely Kylo has moved away from the pack, and a ship doesn't have to move, it's just their fortressing rules specifically mention that if all ships don't move for a turn. Yeah. So now, video saying I don't like this at all. It is getting a little scary. I'll tell you what, Kylo's just like, because next turn that means those V19s, one of them can easily take a lock. Yeah, and Tabison can't catch up. Yeah, and that's what I was a little afraid of about the timing of it. He did want Taverson to move up just a little bit, but he still wanted him to move up. Because Taverson's a big gun here, and those V19s, what I was going to say is that they're 5 hit points. 5 hit points on 2 greens, and they can just pop. They can. But you'll be surprised at how often they just, oh, that's just 1 damage. Oh, look, a double of 8. Yeah, no damage from you. So three reds on 2 greens can often sometimes just take forever to kill. And he's got 4 of them. Oh, look at this pot shot.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he'll take a pot shot. Yeah, lots of discussion about the play there, Jono's play.
I wouldn't bother.
I'm actually more worried about the tactics of it than the legality of it, to be honest. I just think he's hung Tabson too far back.
Yeah. It's also the fact that Kylo is now going to basically be taken a lock. In a position where they can just move up through the 1 straight, they don't have to commit to anything, and one of them will get a lock.
Yeah, and I reckon the other 3 can even 1 bank as well. And even if they crash into the gas cloud, you got a synchronized console. You don't mind. Kylo could be in a little bit of trouble here next round.
Now, just something on that synchronized console. So they actually do have to shoot to pass a target lock.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. So just
I don't think Harps is too worried about that in terms of setting up a shot against maybe Kylo next round.
And just also a quick shout out to the West Coast child. Now you say hi, Tom. Now which Tom are you talking to? We've got 2 Toms.
Just with the way Harps has gone with Anakin on his own flank. Now he's actually taking him away from the 4-ship block of dedicated that the V19s bring. So he's definitely not looking for an engagement. He might just have to be just a little bit careful. But I think what's happening here is he's really showing an engagement with the turrets. So this is giving Annie a little opportunity to slip in and just get in and amongst it, maybe off to Tabson's flanks where Tabson's actions can't actually hurt Annie. Maybe a jam or something like that, but probably not going to hurt him too much. So Tom Harper, that is, or Harps, is just giving himself an opportunity here to threaten the other side.
Yeah.
And that's where this really passive play by Jono is really, I think, going to hurt him.
Well, the other side of this, the other side of the coin of that is one of the reasons why maybe he kept Taverson so far back is because once Annie gets behind him, as Convenius has said, that there's not much Taverson can do. So by keeping him that far back, it just makes it that much harder for Annie to get in behind and give him the free shots.
But what Taverson actually needs to do is just beat up on Torrance until he goes down.
I agree. I totally agree. I'm trying to, maybe give some thought into why he's kept Taverson back rather than saying, he should just be doing this.
No. I think I agree that's a really massive consideration with those sorts of shuttles, the Lambda as well, where you feel like once you sort of pass the other ships, you're out of the fight, and that's why you try and roll them in as slowly as you can. That's one way of playing it. It's a pretty popular way of playing it. The other way that you can do is get him in there, get the gun going, and actually get some blocks going.
Yeah.
And that'll cut down on some of the actions. Every lock that he blocks off is a one less option for the synchronized consoles to keep firing. And that's another way to actually look at playing those sorts of shuttles.
Correct. And on top of that is that it's his big gun. It's a 4 dice attack or 5 dice at range 1. He wants those to make those V19s go pop. And if you can trade effectively and get up in points on those V19s, it's a little hard because just how cheap they are, that you can then force Annie that he has to engage because Harp Daddy will be behind on points. That's just some of them. This is what I would think of too. That you want Taverson engaging on those V19s because those 3 ships can basically initiative kill one of those V19s a turn.
Yep.
So yeah, and if he fires those ion torps on Taverson, sure, that will mean he'll ionize. He'll turn off his his shots. He's not exactly a movable ace, so just doing a one straight is not necessarily a bad thing if he can get the approach right. But it also means that those Iron Torps are being shot at Taverson and not at Kylo and Von Reg. So it's kind of it's like a win-lose. Like it's still good that he shoots at the big ship. So
yeah, definitely. And just in the chat there, Angry Raisin, yes, Taverson banking right will deny Annie a lot of space, and then you get into this game of chicken between those two ships. Because Annie wouldn't mind just keeping Taverson just tied up as long as he's not shooting.
Sure.
Because it'll drag him away from the torrents, and of course, you know the Annie being the big hitter in Tom's list, the longer Annie's away from those two first order aces, you know, Jono's going to be interested in that as well. So it's actually an interesting play if he chose to use it. Now we're just seeing the torrents actually come in pretty fast through the middle of those gas clouds. Interesting choice here for Harps with regarding his locks. Although if he's got synchronized console, he can actually see if he can lock up both of them, one on each, and then start shifting things around. I think that works, and that is going to just threaten both of the aces.
Correct. Yeah, and I think that's a nice little lock there on Von Reg. If Von Reg chooses to shoot one of these torrents, he's probably going to get shot back.
Yeah, and you see the torrents there just taking a focus.
Yep.
Harps is obviously looking for some double mods on the as many shots as he can in this round.
And the other thing is he learned with the target lock too was that Taverson is out of range. This is a win for Harp Daddy, because that means Taverson can't shoot those V19s. Yep, all just outside. That's right.
And there's the a lock on each ace, and so he's going to have quite a few options come the engagement phase, even with these aces yet to move.
Yeah, I really do hope he's got a 5 straight for Kylo, not so slow. I mean, I might just consider...
Yeah, just a bit too slow. He's caught himself out in no man's land here.
I would actually consider just boosting into range 1 of that green, just so he doesn't have the risk of the Iron Torp. Well, he would have 1 Iron Torp coming at him.
Oh, he's rolled away. Oh, and came back in. That's not too bad.
Actually, that might take him out of green. Is that right?
Yeah, it looks like it's very close on green's arcs there. I think he's actually dodged it, but he's got to be worried about the potential for an ion from yellow.
Yeah, yellow can still ionize him. It's a single mod, so that's actually not too bad.
It is a single mod. And actually with Von Reg here, he might have got himself clear, or he might have the opportunity to get himself clear of red. And what that actually means is that red's the one with a lock, so he won't be able to use synchronized console.
That's correct, and he's actually got Daredevil, so he can...
No, you want to.
He could actually line up for a nice good shot on red too.
Yep.
Question is, does he want to do a deplete for a lock, or does he want to do a strain?
Oh, you would strain if you were planning to boost, and that way you would keep your options open for shooting, or keep your potential for damage open for shooting.
Well, the problem is green has...
you got to worry about green
shooting, yeah. Green could shoot you. He won't have the ion missiles, but it's 2, I'd say 1 real attack. So I might just take the deplete.
Still a hard choice there for Jono.
Yeah. So just having Taverson just out of range there is a little bit sad, but you might, because you want that range 3 engagement, then you want that range 1 engagement the following turn, or to be able to get in there, cause bumps.
There's the lock.
Taking the lock, yeah.
Oh, he's going to try and nuke one of these off the board, I think.
Yeah, he might go for focus fire onto green. So just do a regular boost, maybe.
Yep.
Because there we go, yep. So he's just relying on the green dice. He took a lock, and it was a deplete. He took a deplete token there, not a strain.
That's interesting. behind the gas cloud with respect to yellow, and Harps has just clipped that cloud there with Annie, so he's got to not actually boost, which is not what he wants to see. The thing is about taking the deplete is it lessens the chances he'll actually get green off the board. I actually thought a strain might have been, well, it's choosing violence rather.
Yeah, I get that.
Because you're actually behind the gas cloud with respect to yellow, so you're not actually threatened that much.
Yeah, you just got the one, but I think it's still that focus too nice to take it here. Realistically, those Torrents aren't going to plan on spending that focus token. And like in this case, I would probably do the same thing. I'd keep the 3 greens because you don't have, especially if you're choosing to use your target lock into a boost, you're relying on the 3 greens to hopefully minimise the damage.
And here we go with Kylo.
Oh, 3 focus.
Does he spend? Thinking about it.
I think he spent 1. I think he keep 1 for defense for the ion.
No, honestly, I think it's either 2 or 0, and leaning towards 0. While they think about that, because it looks like they're thinking about it in the chat, Angry Raisin, can Harps even punish it? It's actually a very good question. Annie's just a little bit out of position here, and those 2 blue squadrons going through the clouds, they might not be in the greatest spot to actually punish it either. The question would actually be is could he get a second ion, which might be a little bit tough, but there might be some options opening up that Harps could exploit if he gets the one ion.
So is he taking? Sorry, is he taking that damage?
Really, just start to.
It's 1 damage. Is he spending the focus?
No, he's using dedicated.
Dedicated. Yep. To reroll the blank. And this is where those V19s start to become really tough. It's 5 dice with rerolls on the green dice, which means that that 5 hit points become hard to push through.
So he just spent that focus in the end, rerolled into nothing, so he took no damage. Avson's really got to make himself known next round.
A little bit worried where Von Reg is for what his options are the next turn. He's probably going to have to go fast and disengage. So, the question is Kylo going to be ionized?
Well, is he shooting Von Reg? We can't ionize Von Reg. Got to ionize Kylo.
Which one is... No, he has to shoot Kylo, because that's the one with the lock.
Yeah. Sorry, I just saw Von Reg take away his deplete token, I think, there from the...
from the shot.
Only 2 hits with the ion missile, so...
Oh.
It's 2 force.
Yeah.
Which is better than nothing, but it's probably a little bit less than what Harps wanted. But with a sort of average roll, actually getting something out of it.
I think the fact that you burned both force down on Kylo is still a good thing, because that means he's only have 1 force in the next turn. It's kind of what it is with the force users. You got to have, even though you don't get damage, if you just burn their force, can mean that it can be a good thing as well. Especially the fact that you haven't got any real shots, so he could have just rolled it and spent 1 and then get it back next turn. So the fact that he spent 2, it's good. It's still a good thing, still positive.
Yeah. I mean, now, interesting enough, there, Nobby, you asked the question about Von Reg next turn, and actually thinking about what Kylo's options next turn are. Von Reg, I don't think is stressed. No, he's not stressed, so his dial is open. Kylo, on the other hand, he's stressed, so he's got the 2s. I don't know if he likes any of them, or the faster straight moves, which will take him towards Annie. So, yeah, it's interesting options for Kylo. Doesn't want to get caught out here, although as mentioned in the chat, Harps I don't think he's in the best position to try and capitalize on anything that Kylo does. But you still just got to watch out, because I think that actually his best options this round are possibly doing disengage.
Yeah. So do you think Harp Daddy's going to go after Taverson this turn? Because that big scary gun is coming.
Part of me just wants to see him turn in those two protectors through the clouds towards Vonreg and see if he can actually just get something on their tails, ride out whatever Tabson does for a round or two, and then see if you can just nail an ace.
Okay, so you think Harp Daddy should continue chasing the ace this turn?
It's a risky play because, as I think we both mentioned, we both want to see just Tabson all up in their faces.
Yeah.
But they pushing two torrents after Tabson, I don't think is going to end well for them.
Very true. Yeah. But with dedicated, those V19s will shrug off a bit of damage.
They've only got 2 green dice though.
They do.
That's
yeah. I just think with
Tabson, with 3 greens, that's a bit different.
Yeah, but Tabson, it's only one shot. If Tabson comes in one shot, I mean, maybe Vonreg will turn into those V19s. I just worry it's a little bit too close to comfort. Another option that could actually happen is Tabson goes in fast and tries to coordinate Vonreg, something funky.
Yep.
Yeah. TMT thinking maybe the whole lot go for Tabson now. Yeah, I think Kylo's going to do like a 5 straight or something and just get out of there because any kind of bank is threatened by a possible block by yellow.
Yep. And Harp's all set. Jono still has to set Vonreg. He's already set Tabson, so he's locked in something there. Yeah. But Vonreg, and as you pointed out, he's also in a bit of an awkward spot.
That's what I was wondering, like, what's Vonreg going to do this turn? Because he doesn't mind fighting in up close. The hard one blues are just great, especially paired with Daredevil. But that's quite a bit of ships in there that can get in the way, and he doesn't want to get blocked and doesn't want to get ionized. So
definitely,
I kind of feel like he's going to disengage with Vonreg too, which is where I lead to me thinking that the V19 should go after Tabson, just all go in after Tabson this turn.
So Tabson's only come in with a 1.
So he's playing on just shooting. Okay.
I just don't think it's frankly aggressive enough.
I think it keeps some options open.
Really
for
not expecting Harp to Tabson here.
Ooh. So he was actually trying to look at doing a Talon roll there, but
that was a Talon roll, so that's just a little bit of a mistake there.
Was that right, or was that meant to go the other way? Just checking. Was it? I think it was actually meant to go the other way. I think it was meant to go the other way.
I don't even know if Talon right fits behind Kylo. Sorry, they're undoing it.
Yeah, I think it was meant to go the other way. Oh, he's checking. He's checking if the forward or backwards will fit. There we go.
All right.
There we go. And roll for strain.
Still an interesting move there by Harps. I think he's hoping that Kylo was disengaged or attempt to disengage.
Yeah, I think it's there to catch the ace running away. Which is actually, if you think about it, it's actually a good move. If Kylo does a 5 straight or something like that, or tries to get in behind him, he's going to have a shot. And remember, he doesn't necessarily need to have the lock. Because that one is 3, this guy, number 2. Number 2 is the one with the lock.
Yep. There's a K turn, and there we go. There's the protectors that we thought might threaten Tabson just turn in towards Vonreg. It's going to jam him up here.
So if Vonreg does a 1 hard, he's going to be blocked by yellow. And red will be very happy.
I was thinking about an action.
And there's another 2 hard. Yep. So Tabson again, basically saying, Tabson, yeah, go for it. You can shoot us.
Yeah, it's going to try and ride out the damage here.
And the great thing is that if Annie does decide to engage and get shots off on Tabson, that's that's 3 actions for Tavison. So TMT saying
And there we go.
And he did do it too hard. Oh, I really thought he was going to do like a 5 straight there. I mean,
Well, that was just a... Yep.
He could do like a boost and barrel roll, maybe get out of... or get some gas cloud cover there from yellow. I think a boost and barrel roll left forward would give him just a bad shot through the gas cloud from yellow. And should be able to dodge green and also have his gun pointing towards Annie. Oh. So he's taking focus.
So he's for a roll. Okay.
Yeah.
So gets himself out of range 1.
I don't really like that though, because he's got a lock on, so he can still get the iron torp off. Oh.
There's a 5k from Vonreg.
Did not see that one coming.
No, I have to confess I didn't quite pick it either. And a very conservative right turn from Annie.
So yeah, that's why I was thinking that boost barrel roll left forward would put him out of green's arc, just having a bad shot from yellow, and then have him pointing towards Annie, so that Annie would be pressured a little bit with Kylo. I mean, not that realistically Kylo could hit Annie with an evade and force and 4 green dice. I mean, FFG, AMG, please remove the mod slot from the eaters. There's just filthy things to hit.
So just back to the chat while we see Vonreg just choose a target. TMT. Could Harps have gone for Tavson first with all 5 ships? Yeah, could have. Would he halve him? Yeah, maybe. But halving him gets him points. It doesn't actually do anything to the game state or the board state, which means that gives Tavson a chance to actually just wreck some V19s while the aces do what they want to do. So I don't know that it would be
so it's a crit
of Tom's interest or Harps' interest to do that. Just pushed a crit through there, which is a hull breach on green.
Yeah, maybe, you've got, that's right. You're doing the overlay. You've got that one. Okay, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and actually, this is actually a really good point that I want to raise about people playing like a turn by turn, and those people that play several turns or, as you said, game state to their advantage. So if he had thrown everything on the towers, and that would have basically left them ignore the pressure of the 2 aces. Which are really much key for the list. Once, like Tavison, he's scary, but once you get past him, and once you've gotten past that danger zone of that engagement with his big guns, he gets very hard to turn around. He can't flip around. He's basically just a moving heart too, with his big support of being the coordinate. So the fact that Harp Daddy did turn around and continue to engage on those ships is correct, I say. So Rod Ford also got 1 crit. Oh man, that feels a little bit bad for John.
Yeah, John. Oh wait, but Harp's got nothing.
He blanked out though. He does have dedicated. I think dedicated.
He's got a couple of options.
Yeah. This is like both sides of Harp Daddy's list is really tough to crack. You've got a stealth device Annie, right, with force and evade, and then you've got this mass of beef of 20 hit points that are protected by the rerolls and are really hard to engage because of the iron torps that have the dedicated reroll. So like they're both, it's hard to decide on which group do you go for. So it's going to
So just back to the chat again. TMT, tank a shot from Tavson and get behind him. Definitely. Could have been an option. I think that option's just passed though now.
Yeah.
So I don't think we'll be. Harps has got no option for that now. But you're right, and actually that is a consideration. And I think Nobby and myself have both said that we're just after some of the considerations that these players are thinking about, rather than saying that one particular option is better than the other. there's a lot of thoughts that, with regards to the board state, with regards to how much time you have left, when you're chasing points, etc. at the end of the game, that's a bit different to chasing position at the start of the game. So, actually, I think Jono's probably hasn't played Tavson too badly in the end, although we were a little bit down on it initially. He's got him in a decent position, and we'll see what he does to try and capitalize on it.
Yeah. So basically, going just right after Tavison can be a little bit of a trap because he takes a lot of work to put through to kill because of the reinforce. And yes, you could have thrown everything at it, but it means sacrificing up your position and your board state against those aces. And if you ignore those aces, they will murder you. Even with Annie just there, Von Reg and Kylo will bring the pain to some of those V19. So it's been in Tom Harper's interest to keep the pressure on those aces, just so that they have to make tough decisions about how they're going to engage. And then that allows Annie also to come in and do some work. Whereas Tavison just kind of being somewhat of a slight distraction. I think that's how it's been played out. And even though people are saying you should go for Tavison, it can be a trap. Because Jono wants Harper to go after Tavison.
Yeah, actually, that's probably a question we can ask the gentleman at the end of the game as to how they thought the target priorities worked out. Still got plenty of game to go, but asking about setting up this, really we're still in the throes of the initial engagement. That'll be really interesting to get their thoughts at the end of the game.
There's something I want to raise up too. I'm just looking at the clock. It's 35 minutes. So we have been going for close to 40 minutes now, right? We've had one damage done. Just one damage done.
Yeah. There's agility 1 ship on the board as well.
And we've got like we've got quite a bit of strain and stress down on the board. So yeah, it's a hull breach. It is a nice juicy crit on there, but it's still only 1 damage.
What do you think of this face-off for Annie and Kylo?
That's why I would have liked to have Kylo to be a little bit more in your face with Annie, because Annie, I mean, Kylo wants to be pointing towards Annie. You don't want to give Annie that free auto blaster effect.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the scary part of Harp Daddy's list, is that Annie getting those just basically auto damage into 3 agility ace.
And just a quick answer for the question in chat. Thai BA's 5 straight is white, the 4 straight is blue.
Yeah. And they have also banks as well. 2 and 3 banks, is that right? 1 and 2 banks are blue also.
1 and 2 banks are blue and 1 turn is blue. It's a nice dial.
It is. 100% a very nice dial. And the great thing is he's got options with he can basically double mod his own shot as long as he's not getting shot with a strain. Actually, someone had a Von Reg and 3 of the generic ones of this list, and it's actually really scary because even though those generics can move fast and cause bumps, or if you ignore them, then they just come on the flank and double modding their own shots.
Oh yes, and again in the chat, yeah, they're good ships, and Von Reg is looking for a bailout option. 4 straight is an option. Possibly to Von Reg's own right is an option, although Harps turns on him with those 2 protectors in the middle. I don't think he wants to go slow, because if Annie decides that Von Reg is a juicy target, Annie might actually be able to try and catch him out. You could sell out for it. I don't know that Harps wants to do it, but you could actually sell out for fine-tune controls? Intuitive controls.
Yeah.
Boost bank into a 5 straight from Annie, and all of a sudden he's in Von Reg's face.
This definitely is a case of a game of positioning here, I think. Also, remember the hey, give him another strain. I think it is. And probably, I would say.
Actually, no. Oh, deplete. The problem is he'll if he blues, he'll get rid of that, and he's stressed, strained, and depleted. So I only really see a blue move in yellow's future.
And that's why I thought a strain would keep that one strain token on him and turn off dedicated for that ship, because if they are strained, yeah.
So maybe just a procedural error there from Jono.
Yeah.
And you see that. There we go. All the tokens go away.
Yeah. But on the upside is he did remember it. I'd probably say that's probably the biggest missed opportunity I have seen in play with Von Reg. Like, because of the timing of it, it happens at the end of system phase.
Yes, or in the system phase.
Yeah. Or is it the end phase? I'm not too sure. But it's one of the big misses I find. People just often forget about him. Hey, Shane Monk, good morning.
And good morning to you. I'm having a lot of fun, even if it's not Saturday morning anymore.
It's still Saturday morning for me. Hey, that was a great game. I got to say, that second game with the Dead Man Switch tugboats and proxy mines. Oh, Shane, look, you have to watch it. It was some great play from Toby. So I really liked his list. Even it was very, very disgusting, but I really liked it. And yeah, TMT did. Oh, no spoilers, TMT. No, don't mention it. Don't get. Damn you, TMT, don't. You get to keep it in suspense. You should watch the game. Now, butter.
You say who won? He just said it was a close game.
Oh, he did. He did in the chat. As much as A-Wings, no. I think while I get some people who think A-Wings are disgusting, I think the tugboats, 5 tugboats with Dead Man Switch and Proxy Mines, was even more disgusting. The fact that he had Coordinate in there too. Yeah, no, it was a really good game. It was definitely a little bit more violent than this game.
Speaking of getting in their face, just had Ilo looked like he's blocking Annie. Speaking of blocked, though, Von Reg is not a happy camper. No. He's just been blocked by the Blue Squadron Protector, and Annie slips past, possibly getting himself onto Von Reg's tail.
Yeah, this is where that 5k really hurt. I was going to say hurts Tom. He's going to hurt Jono, because it really limited his options. And then look, because he turned everything in last turn, he's in a position now to continue the pressure on the ace. And now I think he's going to get Von Reg. This turn, I think he has a chance of getting Von Reg. Here comes the 3 dice, and just the 1 hit. Very sad red dice there.
Yeah. And still gets nothing, does Harps.
Now, I think he's actually... Oh, no.
Might be.
Green
might be looking for a...
Dedicated.
Yeah, looks like he's got one there with green, and he might have one with... Oh, no, brown's probably just missed, but... and re-rolls into a blank, so...
Oh, take a damage. Second damage down, but...
Indeed it is.
Oh no! So he used 2 dedicated rerolls to roll 2 blanks into 2 blanks.
Yeah, not the happiest camper there, but and then with Tabson following up, you might start to get a little bit worried. And here we go. Oh, there's a critical.
Hey, that's auto damage. That's the auto blaster coming into play, and Vongo just takes it. There's nothing you can do about it. What he can do is he can save his good rolls for the other shots.
So just a shield down on Von Reg though, not the worst. Tabson might have a bit of a field day here.
Gonna go on the bumped one. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's a good roll there.
3 results. Harp still gets nothing. I think he's out of dedicated at the moment.
He's out of dedicated.
He's actually going to wear some damage.
Oh my god. Oh. Harp Daddy, roll better. What's the crit there? Panic.
He's panicked.
That means hey, we've got points on the board. 15 juicy points for Jono. Question is going to be, can Von Reg roll out of it?
Survive?
Yep. So it's a range 2. Now he does have a lock, I think. Is that one of the locks? We've got looks like Squad Protector, and that guy is so he's actually got the lock on there, so he can fire the Iron Force. I think just do that, because that way if he does manage to get out, more chance of getting damage through. I think you just leave it and that pass the lock over.
Yep. Oh, he evades.
Von Reg. So you know he's going to pass the lock over. Yep.
Yep.
So he's going to have to change that lock. But yeah, this is a shot that could really hurt. It's a primary range 1. Oh no, he's passing on to that guy first. Okay, that also makes sense.
So I just had to fix up the overlay there just quickly. Thank you, Corvinius.
Oh, hit crit with the primary.
Nothing.
Oh, what's a crit? What's a crit?
Don't say it.
I didn't jinx it. I didn't want them to hate me. Yeah,
I think I saw a fuel leak there.
No, it was just a stun pilot. So this is this one, alright.
Oh, stun pilot, sorry.
Yeah. And what we got? Oh, he's got the focus. He's got all 4 of them. Von Reg
Wait, there's more.
The 3 nutty evades. There we go. He's gone. Yeah. Just to say that one block.
Alas, poor Von Reg. I knew him well.
Just don't say it on my name, we'll do. Yeah. So for those who don't know, we have had a knacky habit of calling bad crits and having them come reveal just before we call it. So we try and refrain ourselves. Would not say like a direct hit where the game would be critical. We don't want the curse to transpire to our players, who then will refuse to come on stream again. Major Von Wrecked. Yeah. I think that just because of that 5k the previous turn put Von Reg in that bad spot.
It looked good at the time, but I think what you mentioned about thinking multiple rounds ahead looked great at the time, but then he just had nowhere to go, and now he's off the board.
Yep.
I still think the game hangs in the balance though, so Absent is now behind the Torrents. A couple of them have taken damage. Kylo's in an interesting position, and I'm wondering if the other thing, if Tabson wants to just have a cheeky little right bank and point some guns at Anakin, risky play, but if he catches Anakin out, like he could actually turn that sort of move into a win condition.
Yeah. I think that what it's going to be a case of now is, like, that's 57 points. So Tabson now has to do enough work to get those 57 points back. Now, is that 30 points each for those, 31 points or 30 points?
30 points. 30 points.
30 points, yeah. So he actually Jono has to kill 2 of those V19s to make up the loss of Von Reg, or Von Rect, depending on how you want to call it. The Kylo is probably not going to really be having any much of a chance of shooting this turn, but it can be. He has time to get set up, like take a target lock or just get ready for another engagement. The following turn, Taverson could remove a V19 this following turn. However, one of them has a hull breach, and the other one is on 1 hit point.
Yep. He's got no option really but to just keep chasing.
Yeah.
I wonder if Harps just starts to play some of those torrents a little bit more conservatively.
Ooh. Just giving back there. They are somewhat disposable, so look. The more that the Tavison has been shooting them, like as long as he just doesn't just completely throw them away, Annie still has time. Annie can still do work.
Well, Annie needs to do work.
Yeah. Well, I just think Annie, probably the biggest thing is Annie doesn't really want to be shooting Tavison before Tavison gets a shot because that just gives free damage. So Annie wants to put pressure on Carlo.
Oh, definitely. Annie has zero interest in Tavson at this state of the game.
I think we might just see a talent roll from Annie, judging from where those V19s are going.
Yeah. Just a little bump there. Just parked himself in front of Tavson.
And it's actually it was a white maneuver, so he still got the 2 stress.
You might as well.
So the green one actually has a lock there, so he has to be a little bit careful about that iron torque.
Yep. I think Carlo's got to go here. Got to do something.
He's taking it.
You can auto thrust, right?
Yeah. I like that he's taking the lock there.
Like boost bank.
I would maybe. Well, boost bank might leave him in range. It should be okay, but. See, I would have.
Straight back looks.
What the?
What?
What?
Guys.
What happened? Yeah, that's okay. Hold on, I'm going to just have a quick chat with the players, find out what happened, because that's a big misplay.
Okay. Yeah, well,
There we go. Oh, sorry, I switched the wrong mic. There we go. Sorry, guys. I switched my mic instead of the music on. Sorry. So just to recap what I was saying, basically I've had to be the bad guy here and rule that it has gone off the board. Simply because it is an event, it is a comp, and it is a real shame. Absolutely, he was meant to do the 2 Talon roll, which is what I commented on there. That's what I thought he was doing, but he didn't check the dial, and the dial was stuck from the previous turn. So yeah. Trust me, like if it was a casual event and everything like that, I'd go with it. But this is a league. It is a official match, and unfortunately, that's just how it is. Look, double check your dial, guys. I mean, if it was like the first ship moving, then I'd go hey. But unfortunately, like both Kylo and Tavison have moved, and it's just too much on advantage. I have to roll this way. So please don't hate me. Please still tune in. Please don't unfollow.
Yeah, that is a shame for the way this game is going. I think it was still in the balance, and now Harps has got a real uphill battle, just having lost.
Yeah, and look, as I said, I think if anybody can do this, Harp Daddy can do this. Yeah, he can get half on Tavison and half or half on
Yep.
Kylo will do it. And he's been good at keeping the pressure up, but it is a struggle.
Meanwhile, Brown went down there, only on the 1 hit point.
Well, that was expected. We knew that we were going to see the death of that torrent. So okay, actually no. So with that, the points there have swung. What is it? 47 points.
Significantly there, in Jono's favour.
Yeah. I'm really sorry, man. Tom, you're hurting me. I don't want to rule it this way. The thing is, I really don't want to rule it this way, but it just... yeah.
Honestly, it is what it is, and look, Harps is a champion enough to understand that that's the game, I think.
Yes.
And he's just cracking on with playing.
Yeah. Which is a true way to do it. He's trying not to let himself get tilted with it. And the other thing to say is that Tom is just getting back into, I should say, not getting back into X-Wing, but he's relatively new coming into TTS. So I would say like this is the first league he's been played in. It could be partly because of the OTX. And so like... really great X-Wing player, but also still just a little bit new to TTS. So this is actually a good lesson for him that he's got to double check your dials. I've done this kind of mistake. Yeah.
And that's really just given Kylo the opportunity to just really with impunity almost just start to make his presence felt.
Yeah.
Although maybe not like that.
Oh, he's got a lock there.
He's throwing down the lock. Just 2 hits.
You've got 1, so just 1 damage. Oh, and he can't get dedicated triggered.
Yeah, not quite like that. That's on yellow. And this is where Tavson does the heavy lifting as well.
Yeah, getting that big gun in there finally. Oh, no focus either? You didn't have focus?
No. It's problematic. And he's blinded.
I think I accidentally flipped them all over. There we go. It's just fixing them now. So just a blinded pilot crit there. On the upside is we'll hopefully get some damage into Tavison now.
Do you take Tavson or do you look at Kylo?
Oh, Actually, no, you know what? I think Carlo's probably. Yeah.
Carlo's juicy. Like, he's got force tokens and etc. But he is juicy.
Maybe you'll get an ion, and then you can. Yeah, maybe that could be the way to go. You're shooting a Tavison will just give you give him actions. There's one. And there's two, no damage. Yeah, really needed Annie in there. Because Annie would have done a ton roll, and then he could have done a boost, and then he could have. Well, no, he probably would have taken the evade because Tavison was there, coming in.
Yep. But if you've got 4 green dice and a bunch of dedicated, you might like. Well, I mean, then you turn the game into some kind of biased coin flip. So I know that Tom's probably a little bit more calculating than that normally.
Which Tom?
So, sorry, Harps is a little bit more calculating than that normally.
There we go.
Than just going for a coin flip. And of course, we don't have that situation in the game anymore. He's really just got to dig in with what he's got and do some damage. And Kylo will spend a force and avoid that.
Yeah, he needs just a little bit to get like a 3 hits into double blank.
Yeah.
Scenario.
Or even 1 blank here. Oh, sorry, double blank. You're right, because he's got to push through 2
to get
the damage and then the ion.
Correct.
Oops, just a bit of a spill. It's a shame because the critical went outside the box.
We've got 2 there. Kyle
just needs
spending
oh no, he can re-roll the last one because it's his last roll. He gets 3 hits.
Oh, just almost. He's got
almost. So damage and a spent force. I think you're going to want to spend here, Kylo, my friend, because you don't want to be ioned.
Yeah. Okay, I think the correct decision there from Harper to try and get that ion, because that's basically his only real hope.
Yeah. Now, if you're Tavson, do you just stop?
I would seriously consider it, yes. With red behind you there, you can do a lot of work just stopping. Question is, what do you do with Carlo?
Well, you actually don't mind, really. You could just slip him out either side. 2 bank right, 2 bank left. Just get him outside. Doesn't need to do too much more work. And because if Kylo's stopped and these torrents just cross your face, then you're looking at points cross your face just right there.
I just wonder if yellow and green are in a position to block any kind of bank away, like 2 bank to the right. Too hard left. We'll get it behind the gas cloud. I think will fit. We might actually might clip that gas cloud, so that's probably a bad move. And stopping will also keep red back. Now there's no other locks there.
Yep.
Just something curious. Does the blinded pilot stop you from doing target synchros and target synchros after you perform attack? Yeah. So you could still use target sync on the blinded pilot to pass a target lockdown. Because you're spending it after the attack.
So
yeah.
After you perform an attack and spend a lock you have on a defender.
Yeah.
And of course, blinded pilot is while you perform an attack, you can only modify your dice. So actually, you're not even spending the lock to modify dice.
No, you're doing
so
it.
you could probably do it anyway.
Yeah, you can do it afterwards. Yeah. So actually, this is a nice play here. He's done a 1 bank just to self bump. It's basically equivalent to doing the stop, but leaving you without stress. So guess what? You can still take actions. And just a traffic jam here. Basically, because of the stop. Which could be scary for Kylo. If Kylo doesn't do real damage here.
Yeah, if Kylo doesn't do damage, Kylo could go away. mean, you've got 4 dice primary and the force.
Yeah, but you've only got one
Although
force.
not when you roll like that.
I think you just leave it. You got one force. I know he's choosing violence.
No, he spends it for violence, and that's because yellow's on 1. So actually, in the end, a correct result.
Yeah.
He's looking for a dedicated.
No valid targets. No.
I don't think he's got it.
No, he's just out. So yellow pops.
Yeah, Kylo chose violence, and it pays off for him.
He will take 2 shots back with no mods.
Yeah.
This is where.
And this is this.
There we go. Range 2. Hit crit. There we go.
Get much better than that.
He rolled 1 dice, so he's going to have to roll 2.
Yep. What happens here, Nobby? Because
he should have rolled 2 more green on top.
It looked like he already rolled a die. Roger. I think they're just sticking with that roll.
Alright, okay. That's how it should be rolled. So he rolled 1 and then tried to roll 2. The other 2 got deleted because his modifier died. Okay. Okay. Half Daddy said it's okay. So
okay.
Fine. Yeah.
Oh, not much there for the other torrent.
I
think that was pretty much you needed that engagement to go the other way. More damage on Kylo and not to lose that yellow.
Unfortunately, too, where the setup was with his Annie, they're literally having Annie off the board. They're literally costing the game. That's why I'm really hesitant to rule it in against it. But that's just look. If those who tuned in, there was a big debate about the Nantex being flying off the board because of a mistake with TTS. So it was just slightly off angle, so it went straight and ended up flying off the board. And the intent is clear. This mistake. Now, unfortunately, this is a little bit worse because the dial's actually set as a 5 straight. And it's nothing to do with a mistake in TTS. It's just literally a mistake on the dial setting. It's a real shame. But that's the break sometimes. Just sometimes mistakes are just a little bit more
critical.
Critical. I should say. It's just better to reinforce the rear. They're setting it up. Yeah. Sometimes just
Hasn't decided he's done enough work.
And I like this. It's just continuing to try and get shots off on Kylo.
Yep.
And to be completely fair, I think this is just a right call. I mean, yes, it's a losing game. Basically the game was over once we flew Annie off the board. But he's continuing to make the correct choice in how to engage this.
That's certainly right, and everything does matter, even if you're sort of on the wrong end of the points balance at the end of the day or the end of the game. But every time you think about stuff, every time you execute things, you actually see what happens, understand the game, and that means that when you're actually making these decisions in a different board state, you've actually got a little bit more experience.
Hey, look, if Half Daddy rolls hot against Kylo this turn and Kylo rolls bad, could half point if not kill. Is it likely to happen? No, but there is a chance, and the fact that he's still giving himself chances every turn to try to do meaningful damage is a good thing.
Yep. Although he's just copped a bit more. That's on, looks like...
Oh, because of the hull breach.
Yeah, green. Sorry, green.
Yeah, that's that whole breach. That was the first damage on the board, and it's finally kicking in a couple of turns later. It's half more points on green. And there's contra.
And just to add injury to injury.
Oh no!
There's the console.
Please tell me it's not a direct hit. Oh, it's a direct hit. Oh no!
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh man. Oh, I feel for Tom. I really feel for Tom.
Something, commentator curse, something, don't say that, something. Oops.
I won't. Ooh, hey, he's going to get half on Kylo.
He's got half points on Kylo.
He spent the force for the evade, and he's got, what was the crit there? Anything meaningful? Wounded pilot. Oh, that's not bad. And he's got another range one shot. Come on, hit crit. Into Kylo, come on, hit crit. If we can get Kylo here,
did I miscount? Bobby, did I miscount the cards here? Like, that direct should have triggered, right?
Which one?
Or am I just one up on where I think you should be?
On which? On green?
So there's a direct hit card on green on face up?
Yes, but and then the second he took a wounded pilot after that. Okay. You can count the cards. Just to change yourself to Did he get? And he got him. He got Kylo.
A what?
Yeah, he blanked out. Hit crit. So he had wounded pilot down. Oh no, hit crit. No, it's one hit point left. No, one hit point left.
He still needs actually one more.
Yeah.
One more thing. And then, green is off the board.
Yeah.
So, final throws of this game. TMT, you are right. In addition to all the other stuff we said, yes, MOV.
Yeah.
And then you see Tom actually gaining points with getting Kylo to half.
Mm. I think it's also a little bit moral victory there too.
And this will be the last round, I think, unless somehow we manage to get ourselves whizzing through.
No, not yet. They did pause the time a little bit, so our clock is a little bit ahead.
It's only 5 seconds ahead.
It's only 5 seconds ahead. Okay, so you must have paused it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Tavson's maneuver is pretty much inconsequential. See what Kylo does. Honestly, I think a cheeky one turn right. See if Red tried to escape. I don't think we'll see another shot here, to be honest.
Yeah, it would be a shot on Tavison, but there's like literally nothing that can be done to
nothing
you can't
good can come of that.
Yeah, you can't do 6 damage in one shot. Yeah,
he'll take it though.
He'll take the shot, but yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter. Yeah. You underestimate his power. Oh man, I feel so bad for Tom. I really do.
Is that too soon? Is that too? I don't know if that's too soon, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I think that's too soon. That's too soon. All right. GG. Oh, we'll pull him in.
Ups, Jono.
Welcome back.
So we calling him Jono still?
Yeah, we were.
Yes, you still.
Yeah, you were Harps and he was Jono. That was the only way we could make sense of anything.
Yep, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Oh man, like I got to say, like that I'm a little bit upset with that 5 straight. And
You're
I'm really
upset with it, are you?
Yeah, I feel like a bad. I feel like a bad guy, but no, I think that I had to rule it that way, and like I just looking for a way out for you, but
later.
yeah. Just that's let there be a lesson about double checking your dials, because I have also done that. I have lost a game just by having a misclick on a dial that's literally gone the wrong way. So yeah, double check, make sure that the moves have stuck. I remember I had one game where it happened 3 times. I just was getting frustrated, but yeah, it happens to the best of us. It's sad. It's sad to see that go, especially when it's Anakin just going in a great position to like going, oh well, goodbye. So, other than that, let's talk about your approach to that, because I noticed that like you never once went for Taverson, and you kept the pressure up on I was going to say Tom's aces, but we'll continue calling him Jono's aces. What was your logic on that behind?
Well, I mean, you just got to keep the pressure up on the aces, because I'm much likely to kill them quicker. And as soon as I get an ion on one of the aces, then it's pretty much game over, because Anakin can sweep in and get an auto blaster shot. Tabson on average is going to be getting 3 hits a turn with his reds, with dedicated rerolls and a focus modifier. That shouldn't be too hard for me to mitigate, at least in terms of preserving points. So yeah, the idea was just to shuffle or to shepherd the aces and let Anakin kind of do the cleanup work, which paid off. So yeah, I think it was a good little plan. Tabson's fantastic, but if I get everyone guns on Tabson, even at range 1, I'm very unlikely that he can do half health with my 4 V19. So just wasn't worth it. And you can just jam shit up and get in the way. So
yeah. No, that's kind of what we our logic as well. But I just wanted to touch bases and make sure that we were thinking the same way, and the logic behind it. It was very nice to see you being rewarded for that that bump on Von Reg.
Yes.
That was nicely done. We thought at the start there, it was like, oh, he's gonna get himself out of it. He's just gonna roll good, and then suddenly boom, then the damage came through, and then he went.
Synchronized console is really good. You could probably even drop the iron missiles, but I think they're quite good at catching the laces, or at least threatening them.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually like the way you synchronized in that game there, Harps, because I've tried it. I thought it was rubbish, but I think I might actually have to give it another go.
Yeah, I think like when it first came out, it was 3 points or so it was a bit too expensive. But now that it's 1 point, and you kind of, you can get all that gear on the V19s for reduced cost, because I believe synchronized console and missiles came down.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
So like the 30-point V19s with dedicated synchronized console and iron missiles for I3. I think that's I don't think it's too cheap. I just think it's a bit of a steal.
Yeah, no, it's a bargain. Absolutely, it is
pretty efficient.
Yeah, it's super efficient, and it
when you're nice toolbox.
Comparing it. Yeah, exactly. Good little toolbox, and when you've combined it with Anakin, kind of super Anakin over here, then that's really cool. I think there's a warrant in maybe even just flying CLT Annie, because you can still line up the bullseye with like the spike damage, but the unavoidable damage is really good.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind it seeing CLT Annie, because you can get a deeper beard, be just as defensive. So yeah. Can't have a stealth device though.
Yeah, no, the stealth device that I think is the one thing that almost breaks that ship, because force of 8 on 4. Yeah, I think stealth device is one. I mean, auto blasters itself is bad enough, but stealth device Annie, it's just nah.
I think the real thing that breaks the ship is R7 A7. I'm a big advocate for
maybe
maybe being on a restricted list. Sorry, you have auto blast, whatever it is, auto blasters and R7 A7. Take one. There's a reason that defenders don't have access to a stealth device, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, and now so I don't understand why they did it. Anyway, I mean, look, they didn't even die by green dice, so I can see the argument for it, but I just disagree with it.
Yeah.
No. I feel like if it is going to get nerfed, they'll just take the cannon slot off it.
Well, I don't think that. I mean, okay. So I'm going to get full nerd here, right?
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to get full nerd for a second. I understand that in the extended universe, the Eaters had a cannon slot and they could mount a few different things on it. But in current canon, that bullseye is a nose-mounted ion cannon. So why not make that bullseye an ion-colored weapon? So there's no cannon slot, but the bullseye is a nose-mounted ion cannon. I think that would be a cool new mechanic, and would be really interesting, and it would prevent really dumb wombo combos like this.
Yeah.
And I just think that ships like it would be really cool to see that, in my opinion, or more of that. And like, you know, if we ever go further in terms of edition development, B-wings with heavy laser cannons in some sort of mechanic, eaters with nose-mounted bullseye ion cannons. You know, like give it that level of things, then you can have the what are they called, the Alpha class Star Wings and all that kind of stuff with your modifiable hardpoints, or your skeets with modifiable hardpoints. But I'd love to see more like built-in colored weapons to these ships, to kind of like denote different like standardized weapons. But that's just me.
Yeah, and it's a design space that just actually really just doesn't exist quite yet.
Correct.
Maybe on a future ship, instead of a ship ability, you could sort of start to get into that design space, but probably with a lot of words rather than just an actual design.
Well, you could just have a color, right? Like instead of having this as like a red 3 with a bullseye, just have it like a blue 3 with a bullseye, and then you just have that rules reference entry and be like, you know, blue primary weapons equal this or something like that.
Yeah. So with what you're saying, Tom, what I've been talking to my mates about is I want to see every single ship have a system. So not a system. A ship upgrade card, like what the X-wings have and the B-wings have, like, and what have you. Kind of yeah, that thing where what you said will be printed onto that card, so people can choose to take that if they want to, or not choose to. And I think that would be great.
Or something like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything that gives us more options, I think, is cool. I have no issue with the Eater. I think even if it had no cannon slot and just that nose-mounted bullseye, it would still be cool. Like they're still good.
Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah. I want cannon slots to be a little more restricted.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
No,
but it's a dumb ship.
I think it's the unavoidable crits. The combo on the fact it's a 6 and it's an ace and it's a hard to hit ship already. That you either it's like a bad choice no matter what way they go for the opponent. If they try to continue to shoot at Annie, it's hard for them to actually get damage because he's so hard to hit. And that if they don't go for him, then they're just going to eat crits. It's like it's a no-win scenario for that particular build. It's not MPE, but it's close to it. I think it's just that particular build for it.
I think the fragility of the ship, you know, is a problem, and that's where they're trying to kind of point the balance at it. But like if you fly it well or you roll really well, then that's just. I mean, that's true for it.
Yeah.
But the unavoidable crits, when you have a way to make them crits, is a problem in life.
Correct. Yeah. So all right. But still, it was a good game. I really loved the first half of the setup. Even though we only saw literally 1 point of damage in the first 45 minutes, there were a lot of thought put into every player's moves. And we got to go have a nice good talk about that, of the engagement and the turns leading up to the engagement. Even though it seemed to be a little bit slow, there was still like a plan put down on the table we could see unfolding. So, which is really good to watch. Congratulations to Tom, the other one, Jono.
Thank you,
Tommy One Kenobi. I think it's the first time that I've seen Tavison on the board and literally not be shot the entire game.
Yeah, tell me about it. But I mean, I knew that Tom was never going to shoot it, so it gave me free rein to do whatever I wanted with it.
Absolutely. I mean, you kept him back, and it was like we thought, oh, maybe that's a bad choice. But when he didn't even go for it, and the Tavison just going, okay, one straight, yeah, I'm going to shoot something. One bank, I'm going to shoot something. 2-10, I'm going to shoot something. It basically, well, okay, it worked out. It made sense.
Yeah, I know that it was slow at the start, but I needed to get him at least halfway towards me before I unleashed Tassie, or otherwise what happened at the end would just happen a lot sooner, where Tassie will be obsolete and useless and will never ever get a shot ever again.
Yeah, You're keeping him back until he was committed at going past, going one side of those gas clouds or the other, basically.
Yes. And I felt so dirty doing it because I hate that. And I get that it's not fortressing, but...
No, it's not. It's not. Yeah.
But yeah.
It's a slow roll, but it's not fortressing because you were having other ships are moving. And on to top on that is that you weren't just having a ship move, barrel roll. You were actually having Kylo come down to the engagement. It just was doing it slowly, but no, it wasn't fortressing. It's a tactical bump, tactical slow play.
Yeah. Because I've spent a fair bit of time with my mates going over this list because we were trying to work out how to beat it. And I want to say, if that mistake never happened, I would have lost. I know that. And it was evident with how he just cornered Von Rig. Tommy's an awesome flyer. And he just knew exactly where to put his ships and what have you. But going back to it, I needed to get him out of the gas clouds because as it stands, Anakin with 3 Force and evade and stealth device with those turrets, I hit him for 0.6% of the time.
Yeah.
With all my ships with a force, lock, focus, range 2.
Yeah.
So if I had him in the clouds, there's no chance I would hit anything.
If I can question you, I was surprised that you let me have all of these clouds on my side. Can I get your thoughts on that one? Because if you space the clouds out, you've got more room for Tabson to get in, turn around, and use that jam action, which against something like this is really good. Even if you're not necessarily shooting with Tabson, jamming Anakin's evade off and then getting shots into me. I can only reroll so many dice, you know what I mean? So that was just a question that I had for you.
So with that, there's 2 reasons. One, I don't necessarily look at the list when it comes to flying it. I look at the opponent. And I know that you know what you're doing. So, and you know how Tassie works. So there's no way you're putting yourself in a spot where that will happen. Unless I am able to force it, which again on Anakin, that's not likely to happen. And I wanted the clouds as close as possible to one side of the board so that I have all this room over here to just do what I wanted to do and keep Anakin away from having that what do we call it? Auto thrusters from range. I say 1.0. Auto thrusters or whatever it's called.
Auto thrusters,
yeah. That ability. I really don't. Anakin doesn't need any more help with the green dice. So that's why I did that.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But just
quickly, Shresh has to head off, so I just want to say farewell. Thank you, Shresh.
Yep.
But you can continue. You continue because I like to get
no dramas at all, gents, and good to watch the game.
See ya. I'd like to get some of the input on your logic or how to say your thought process on why you did some of the things. I think you wanted the open space with Taverson. And it was really interesting to watch that early slow roll in. Okay, you're both just waiting each other out to see which way you're going to go.
Yes.
And I just you knew that Tom knew how Taverson worked, and that you knew that he probably wasn't going to go shift Taverson, so you kept Taverson back intentionally, so that hey, he could come in and just get to work.
I love Tabson. I think he's one of my favourite ships. Hard to fly. I think you did a good job of holding him back in that 4-dice gun, leveraging it.
Thank you.
I would have liked to see a little bit more I don't care about asteroid play and just come in and start rolling 5 dice. That's kind of the unpredictability of Tabson I quite like, and then forcing me to shoot with Annie and then getting mods and stuff like that. Just make him something that I have to deal with instead of because and look, I'm not criticizing the play. But slow rolling kind of allowed me, you were talking about having all this space over here, right? If you slow roll, I can force the engagement over here and have the cover of the gas clouds anyway, right? Because you sent your aces here anyway. So if you had have kind of come in and driven Tabson right through there and then kind of turned in behind the V-Wing swarm, the V19 swarm, I mean, that would have been really like an interesting play as well. I just love Tabson rolling 5 dice; just feels so good.
Yeah.
So I mean, and I agree with you there. Like, the only problem with what you were saying, like coming screaming down and then turning behind them is, again, I suspect that you knew that was a possibility and you would know how to counter that. I needed to do something that I didn't think you would expect.
Yep.
But yeah, like, yeah, it's hard to beat an ace player, and you need to do something that they don't expect. And as evident with Von Reg, you knew exactly where he was going to go, and you cornered him perfectly.
Yeah, look, Von Reg just lives and dies by the seat of his pants, right? I think Daredevil Von Reg is probably either Daredevil Von Reg or outmaneuver Von Reg and just sell him as expensively as possible. Like, I get one shot at a Daredevil Von Reg. Oh, you do have Daredevil. My bad.
Yeah, I do.
I
just never had the chance to do it. See, with that, I was actually going to do the 2 bank and then Daredevil. I thought you were going to go after Carlo. That's my thought pattern then.
No, it was a good game, man. Thanks very much. It was nice to get a game in, and hopefully we have a few more soon. And good luck with the rest of the league.
Yeah.
Thank you, you too, and thank you so much.
All right. Well, thanks, Nobby, for streaming.
No worries, man. We'll wind things up there. Let me just turn that off for just a sec. So yes, we will be back on Tuesday night for some more Onyx Back in Black, and I think the following Thursday we have another Mythbuster challenge. But anyway, for those who are playing tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on which time zone you are in, I wish you the best of luck for the GSP event. Omega, I am meant to be playing. I do have registered, and right now I'm contemplating whether or not I'm actually going to play because I'm feeling a bit tired, but we'll see how we go. Thanks to our players, and also lastly, special thanks to Bandit Games because of Bandit Games, Tom Johnson has won a $5 gift voucher towards the next wave. I think the Squadrons pack coming out. So congratulations to Tom, and thank you Rick for organising that, as well as Jeff Sanders. So, all right, we're going to finish up there.
What happened? I want to donate that $5 to Tom.
No. You're keeping it, mate. Have a good squadron buff on me. Don't worry about it.
Okay, then. Fair enough. Thank you.
No worries, mate. All right, well, cheers for the game, guys, and thanks very much.
Thank you. Thanks for being on stream. Much appreciated.
Bye.